Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, hello, everybody. I'm super late again. I mean, I wasn't supposed to be. Supposed to actually be early. But I got up earlier today and I had a burst of inspiration, so I changed out the outlets in the hallway like I've been meaning to do for the last like 6 months. But I did get them done. Got them done to code, nice and secured. All the doodle bops are in the right spot, and then I put some electrical tape on them, which is not normally what you have to do, but I did it just because, like, you know, I don't trust it because it's old. But anyway, I was planning on starting around like 7, but then I actually, right after I did all that and I did some work around the house, I was like, oh, let me lay down for like another hour or two before stream. And I look at my phone, I wake up, I'm like, oh, it was like 7:50. I was like, fuck. So I had to like figure out food, and then I had to take a shower. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get all that done. And then I got all that done, ate me a sandwich, drank some smoothie that I made earlier. I was gonna order some Snacko Bell, but like I needed to take my medicine, so I was like, shit, I need to eat something now. But so it wasn't a lot, but it was enough to get my Metacine. I'm sure I'll be hungry here in a little bit, so maybe we'll order some like Doo Doo Bell or something like that. Maybe we'll order some. Nick eat food. So proud of Nick. What? Why does it sound like I'd never eat? What? Why it gotta do? I'm doing this thing. Vagrant wrote a really nice paragraph, but what I'm doing is I'm sliding the dashboard around, like I'm resizing the window, and so it keeps having to like word wrap the text. So I like to see the paragraph dynamically change in shape. Because if I roll it to the right, the paragraph becomes like the full page, but if I squish it, it's like 2 lines. It's fun. Just resize. Word wrap. Go. Word wrap. Go. Jesus, I got a weird ass email that I thought was spam, but it was the vet clinic I'm going to tomorrow, sending me a welcome email, and they really need to get more professional sounding email address. What is it like animalfix.gov or some shit? That is true. Well, the big problem with that was that I just wouldn't, because I didn't feel the need to, and also I was just like high rip energy all the time. Which I can still do to a degree, but I can't. Cute.dog77 at hotmail.yahoo. At hotmail.yahoo. Rapportmail3.com. Rapport. Why's it gotta be the 3rd? What is that? Oh! What is that? I'm looking it up. Oh man, I love this because like you can tell it's set at the default values because it says the fucking thing was created on December 31st, 1969. You know, before the internet existed. God, rapportmail3.com. Oh. Rapportmail3.com. Apparently there's issues with Rapport Mail 3 and Exchange servers specifically. That damn Rapport Mail just can't get it going. Still haven't gotten an update on the Spectrum thing. I think our guy sent another message to the supervisors. They got a couple days before I just have to call the corporate line and sit down with that poor person that picks up that line and picks up that call, and I'm gonna have to be like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the amount of words you're about to hear, but my God, are you ready for it? I'm like, you ain't ready for it. You ain't ready for it, because here it comes. It'd be like, just kick it off, be like, all right, so. We had a fix that was working. The man is gone. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? You think you're ready for it, but you're not. Did you use the bathroom recently? Because you might want to. I might actually kick off with that. I'd be like, have you poo-pooed recently? Have you pee-peed? If you have not poo-pooed or pee-peed, then you might want to go do this. I'm also disappointed that there was this post, I guess, of an actual, like, robot from Nier. Automata to do. Right? And, only one person said this cannot continue. Or become as gods. Which is a little disappointing. I was like, wow. Only one. Only one in the comments. Now, I thought I thought about actually commenting on it and saying it because, you know, I was just like, well, I feel like I should probably be the change that I want to see in the world, but I didn't. I just let that sit. Oh, the cat. Look at that cat. Look at that face. Look at that face. We gotta tell Erica. We gotta tell Erica. Anytime there's a cat in Discord, she gotta zoop in. She gotta zoop in and be like, bam, get in there. I know it's not your fault. Well, I'm not gonna like light their asses up. I'm just gonna be like, all right, I'm so sorry, but you're about to hear all of it. First off, put your hand in me, Dipey. Second, God, just greet them with visit the bathroom, get a drink and snack, because this is gonna take a while. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting too, because I'm basically gonna be like, all right, you need to, whoever comes out, is like, do not send anyone out here. It is not at this home. There are notes that say that it is not at this home. This is a plant issue, as you guys call it. So there you go. Damn. Sorry, this is something really. This is like completely random, but like, this has so much context. I can't even begin to try to explain that one. So I'm just gonna pass on it. But anyway, yes, I'll probably be calling them like tomorrow or something if I don't hear anything back. Be like, all right, what's the deal? We splitting that node or nah? Probably somewhere on the nah front. It looks like. I believe Quasar is good for tomorrow. We're gonna be trying to play Custom Robo. Not Custom Robo. Yes, Custom Robo. No. Yes. I swear to God I played this game. Like, it's fucking me up because like every time I look at it, I'm like, I swear I played this game. Like, I must be out of my mind. Maybe I didn't. But anyway, that's their game pick. So we're gonna be doing that, which is a GameCube game, I believe, right? I think it is. I think it is. I'm pretty sure. There's a skill issue with Spectroid. Oh yeah. Damn, I figured I missed a little. No, see, I oops. I slept a little bit too long because I woke up too early, and then I did some like housework, and I reinstalled 2. Well, they weren't outlets; they were switches. Which I'm gonna be honest, I actually dislike doing light switch replacements more than I dislike doing the outlets, because the outlets at least I can like plug in the tester afterwards and make sure everything's good. And with like the light switch, yeah, sure, if it works, then it works, right? And you test it a few times on both ends, especially like a 3-pole. But I'm just like, I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I'm just waiting for you to blow up. I'm just waiting on you to blow up. So there it is. But hopefully they don't. But I like doing it on regular outlets, because then on outlets you can just plug in the little tester and it'll just say like, hey, there you go. Light switch, you just gotta turn on, hope it doesn't explode. And that's from a man with an electrical degree. They got Deceiver has a degree in electricity in Benjamin Franklin. So I trust them. It's actually kind of funny when I was doing it. I was like, what would Deceiver do in this situation? I was like, probably just make sure everything was hooked up correctly, tape it up, make it look pretty, stuff it back in the thing, hit it, go for it. And sure enough, but I did replace some nasty, gross old tan light switches, and it's like that's like almost the last of them. There's only 1.5 more rooms I need to do. 1.5 more rooms. I know why I'm yawning today. It's because I just woke up like 45 minutes ago. But yeah, so I whatever. It would light on fire before it exploded unless you made an arc fault. Oh. Yeah. Would it light on fire prior to hitting the switch and activating it, or would it just light on fire immediately, because then the hot would like still be there and it would like touch something else and just ignite? Well, that's the other funny part, right? And the other funny part is that you can't, so like especially in older houses where like the breakers aren't like perfectly labeled. It's really funny because you go and turn everything off outside, right? Or wherever your breaker box is. And then you come back in and like, it was so funny because everything around the hallway was off. Like, I did it just to be safe. Like, I didn't hit the main breaker. I was just doing the whatever, like the smallest part. And so I turned off pretty much everything, right? And then I was laughing because it was off. The hallway light was off. The switches were off. The outlets were off. Everything in the hallway was off. But guess what? The hallway closet, which is right next to the bathroom, which was also off, and the kitchen, still on. And I'm like, they're like, where the hell do you, where do you go? Where could you possibly go? Where are you even routed to? I have no clue. And that's it. And I'm like, well, all right, I guess. But they didn't catch on fire, so that's good. And I'm happy to report that. So that was good, at least. And yeah, so which is great. I'm glad they did that. It's like I normally hold off on doing it because like I hate doing like anything electrical in the house because I'm like I'm gonna burn everything down. But the nicest thing about it is that the nightmare coat one. Well, it's no longer the nightmare coat. Now it's the tool closet, and it smells good in there because I painted it like 15 times. So it was saturated. Saturated with goods. See, the other cool part about Deceiver is while they're Canadian, they use a real power standard. They use the real shit. Because Canada's on the same power system that the United States is, so they got that real shit. You somehow left the hot and neutral barely touching and it arc faults at 240. Which definitely wasn't happening. If they're screwed in, unless the leads are like crazy long, that is like almost impossible. You left the hot touch in the box or some other ground and you get a fire. Nope. Didn't do that. You wired an open and it just won't work. And definitely didn't do that because they work. So I guess we're good. I would imagine if it was failing in any way, it would have already caught on fire. I would imagine if any of the ones that I had already done, which I did that one, I did this entire room, I did that room, did that room, did that room. I've done a bunch. None of them have caught on fire yet, so I would assume that I did okay. I am pissed, however, because I was getting ready to replace the smoke detectors because all of these in here are like tan and gross. They still work, technically. But I would like to get 4 new smoke detectors, and then the one that goes towards the kitchen, I would like to get the Google one. So I could get updates on it from that, like the smoke detector CO2 thing. And I looked up and I was like, the one that I wanted to fucking replace near the kitchen, I have to like redo the wiring for because whatever jackass did it, it doesn't have like the wire that's like, you know, capped off and like has like the connector that like all the new ones have. So I'm gonna have to like do a new harness in that one. I'm like, great. That's something I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. I'm like, I might just have somebody come and do that because it's not expensive to have somebody come and do something small like that. But I was just like, dude, my friend once kept wiring the black to the white and wondered why it kept popping the feet. Why'd he do that? Why would you do that? So I know nothing about what you're doing, but did you try to download more frames to get good? I did. I tried downloading the more frames, but it just didn't work. But anyway, I got those switches set up, and I was like, hot dang. They're like the clicky switches that you just push. Because I've had them for no shit like a year, and it just took me forever to put them in. Because I still got to do a couple of the outlets too. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought about doing. Steve. But I've already got these. The other 4 are already properly wired and just have the little disconnector. You know what I'm talking about? So those are fine. Those will be easy. But so those are. Well, this house had to be rewired to a degree at one point because apparently it was an absolute fuckfest. So back when this was a rental property, it had to be rewired. Not perfectly, mind you, I would imagine, but it was at least rewired up to code in the last like 20 years, which means that like things like the smoke detectors had like actual hookups on them and stuff like that. So like it wasn't, you know, that bad. The hall closet being on a completely different breaker though definitely was whatever. Next time I do any work, what I'm probably going to do is just hit the main switch and just cut the whole thing off because there's really no reason not to. It's one switch. You can just cut everything off and just be like, all right, because that terminates it at the breaker box, which means ain't nothing's got power. So nothing has power then. So that's the safest way to just do that. So whenever I do the smog detector, I'll probably do that because I'm scared to death that that smog detector wire, since it's near that closet, might be on the same stupid ass weird circuit that the other thing is. What kind of breakers you got? What, you mean like the type? I guess like the standard type that you click left and right and they socket in. They're like the 120 and the 240. That's what it is, right? It's 120 and then 240 for the bigger ones. Oh, do we have there's some GFI. There's GFI out there, but not all of them are. So the only GFI we have would be bathrooms, kitchen, and the outlet that's in the carport. That's the only GFI that we've got. Yeah, combo breakers. That's it. Yeah, so I think GFIs are only out in the carport and because those go to those switches. So like. There's a breaker that does like the carport, like exterior. There's one for the bathroom, and then there's one for the kitchen. If we're talking about the same thing, that is GFI, right? The one that like protects it against like whatever. Yeah. So I've got him for the wet chamber, the other wet chamber, and then the outside area. So all those are. I call my mom. They used to hardwire stoves, and she's like, "Oh yeah." What, like route the wire in directly for the stove? That's so weird. Makes sense though, I guess. One of my favorite videos ever was the fucking technology connections video about, and a lot of it went over my head because I'm like, I get it, but like if they were starting to deal with some serious fucking like electrical shit, then I'm like, I didn't go to school for this, and I'm like, whoa. And I was like, I have like a decent understanding of how all this works. I was like, but I was like, oh dude, we're deep. I was like, we're deep. But my favorite part about that entire video was basically that like everybody who's got their fucking weenies up over like the fact that that the United States had stupid power standards. It's stupid. The whole thing's stupid. They have dumb stuff that's dangerous. It's like, it's not dangerous. It's like, it's only dangerous if you make it dangerous. Which like, yeah, if you run like 5 extension cords across the floor, it's dangerous. But like, it's not inherently more dangerous than anything else. Like, yeah, okay, the plugs could probably be better designed, but like, they're running off of an old standard, which kind of sucks. But they've done a lot to make it like safer with like the ground pin and like all the other crap. So it's fine. It's fine. There was also the whole thing about the electric standard when it came to like electric kettles and how like people would bitch about how the reason Americans don't use electric kettles was like because our power standard sucked and it couldn't draw enough power. And the hilarious part was that even on like a 120 volt, it was like the electric kettle could still heat faster than any electric stove or gas stove. And the best one was when he did the gas stove, because people are always jacking off about gas stoves, and the gas stove took like 13 minutes to heat up water. And it used like 3 times the power. I was like, hell yeah, dude. That's why I've been using an electric kettle for the last like few years. Not because of that video, but that video just justified my stupid fucking decision. But I was just like, oh, dude, Deceiver, you should go watch that video and go read the comments. That's what's fucking hilarious. Like, because he tests induction, which is too expensive. Like, he tests induction, which induction's awesome. Induction's way too expensive for most people. It's not practical. Electric and gas. And the gist of it was that induction's really good, but like it has its own problems because like it's expensive and not everything works with it. Then he did electric, which was like by far the best option, period. And then gas, which was like good for a couple things, but then all gas does is just waste energy basically, because it's just blasting heat into the thing, and the kettle's only taking in like half of it, and it's but yeah, no. So the gist of it was that like gas stoves can be really expensive, and people think that they're like the best. Induction's like way too expensive, still way too expensive, as a matter of fact. Because I remember when we were looking at stuff, and like I think when we did all of our appliances, we got a really good deal on it, and I got like all these brand new LG things that we got into like the kitchen remodel thing, and I looked at an induction or a stove or an oven with an induction top. Oh man, I was like, oh shit. Like the one that was comparable to the electric one that we got, which is like, it's a glass top that's built in the oven. That fucking thing, that thing was like $1,000 more than than just the electric. I was like, I'm already spending enough on this. I was like, I cannot afford that. I was like, induction's way too expensive. I was like, I can't do it. I would have loved to have had it, too expensive. So, and like that, and with that, like Cricket saying, it probably would have like broken or something like that, because it probably would have been like a shittier one, because it wouldn't have been a nice one. So I could not afford that. We do have gas here, so like I was a little pissed at first because I was like, oh man, I could have gotten a gas stove, and then I'm like, I'm kind of glad I didn't get a gas stove, because I really haven't needed that shit at all. Yeah, there will probably be plenty of times where you're watching like Tech Connections where you're just like, what? Because the man just goes so deep into these things that you're just, and it's great. I mean, it's awesome, but he does have a tendency to go maybe a little too deep on some things where you're like, do we really need to be covering that part of it? But like, clearly very excited. Clearly very excited, but yep, that's all you need to do is just, if a magnet sticks to it, it should work. Should work. But yeah, it's that's that whole thing. But anyway, yeah, so I redid the hall outlets. That was fun. I was like, all right, is this gonna blow up? But they look good. They're just the flat clicky switches, which is nice. And got rid of those old brown nasties that were sitting in there. And like, that's just another piece of the house that's like, this house is almost completely remodeled at this point. Like, there's gonna be a point where there is basically no remnant of the original. Everything's gonna either be painted over, cleaned, removed, replaced, whatever. Propane, oh my god, propane house. That is propane, man. See, I'm gonna have I gotta say, man, if there's, South Carolina's got some serious problems. You know what we don't suck at? Power. We do not suck at power. We're not bad at it. That is like one of the few things that I think we actually do extremely well with. Like, South Carolina is fantastic with power. Our power bills aren't insanely expensive. Like, I've never had crazy ass power bills. Dominion's actually not the worst. SCE&G wasn't that bad. Trying to think of yeah, no, it's actually been pretty good as far as like a consumer of the power. Seems like it does pretty well, and like the stuff is like relatively efficient, I guess, or whatever. What about the roof? What about the roof? What are we talking about? I wouldn't mind like slapping some solar panels on the roof. I just don't have whatever. This neighborhood doesn't have the natty gas lines at all. Every house up here is on propane. God, yeah, I can't imagine. I don't even know what the hell that was. I don't even know what that looks like. I really don't. I should probably buy Starfield, because we're gonna do Starfield. I just kind of have forgotten to do that, so I should probably do that. I should probably buy Starfield at some point. We're selling our house. We've been getting a new roof. It's been rough. So much hammer noises so early in the day. Yes, the rough is a pain in the ass to get duff. Ah, yes. Yeah, but I mean, like, okay, all right, I'm wrong, but like, come on, Scanna, multi-billion-dollar fraud, like, come on. Who's surprised? Also, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about just like, from a how much we pay for power and like dealing with the company's standpoint, it's been pretty good. Like, I've never had a problem with Dominion, and they've actually offered a lot of ways to actually save money, which is pretty cool. Like, they seem to be, for a monopoly, they actually seem to be pretty good. Or at least better than SCE&G used to be, which is basically who they bought. I just always thought it was funny when I saw their name was Dominion, because all it made me think of was Star Trek. Because, you know, Deep Space Nine and the Dominion. So I was just like, oh good. I was like, oh good. So last night on Sea of Stars, we got a new party member. We got Assassin Girl, which I'm sure some of you will be just absolutely goo-goo over. I did, in fact, call it the Captain Cliche. The pirate lady was, in fact, the assassin woman. I was like, oh, look at that. How about that? How about that? We've also been in an awesome area that's like this like undead zone. Because I was worried that Pirateville was just going to be stupid pirate bullshit. But Pirateville went onto the good side of pirate shit that I like, where we went to a spooky island that's got a bunch of spooky undead shit, and there's just spooky stuff happening everywhere. So... I need to watch DS9. How much do I have to watch before it gets good? 1 episode. Sea of Stars, sci-fi like Star Ocean. No, it's like Chrono Trigger levels of fantasy. I'm walking away. Stepping out. But yeah, so energy is, it's not super hard to get power here, and the power companies aren't actually that bad. At a high level, I'm sure I'm wrong, because the world is an absolute misery fest, and anytime I say anything positive about anything, it's got to be like, did you hear that the president of that company actually murdered a school bus full of children and then ate all of their eyeballs and then sold their legs to China? Be like, yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool. Point being, though, I've thankfully never had too much issue with our power or anything like that. Especially compared to the internet, it's worked, and it's always been like relatively affordable. It's called Sea of Stars because I'm pretty sure the entire game is going to be very like moon centric here at some point, and there's also going to be a lot of like, I think in order to like defeat the final big bad, there has to be like an eclipse and all this other stuff. There's going to be like a lot of astral themes going on, so I'm pretty sure that's exactly why it's doing that. Oh, that's really good, Stratus. That's really good. I saw a TikToker get kicked out of a Harvey's by a cowboy today. It's good. Good. I'm glad. That's a good day that you had. I watched. So there was this guy named Heel versus Babyface that used to make WoW content a long time ago that was like okay. Like, it wasn't the worst. He used to make like things that, you know, people would enjoy watching sometimes. I had fallen off because this dude jumped on the hate bandwagon a long time ago. He turned into like, I'm just gonna make like rage bait videos, right? So he made stupid videos where he would hold up like a little handwritten sign of like why Fallout 76 is the worst thing ever. That was like his thing, right? So he started doing nothing but that pretty much. It was all like rage baity garbage. That was what he switched over to, I guess. Which makes sense, because I think before he full swapped to that, it was rage baity articles about how Blizz bad, WoW bad, all that shit, and just kind of held up those signs. And so then he switched to Fallout 76 at some point. I stopped watching because I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm like, every fucking video you put out is just whining about something. I mean, like, genuinely. And today, it's rare that I smile as hard as I did watching a video, laughing at somebody, but also being so embarrassed for them. But I mean, this man made an entire fucking thing screeching about pronouns. Yeah, Steve sent it to me. And I'm like, this is delicious. There have been several delicious things. First delicious thing that I've been receiving are these letters, because Republicans used to vote here. So I'm getting these Republiloid letters that are like, please don't vote for Trump. He's destroyed our party. We don't need his drama. A vote for Trump is a vote for Biden. Please don't do it. All by like Republican funded organizations. And I'm like, delicious. Like, it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Every time I get them, I'm like, desperate. Anyway, so watching that, delicious. And then this video is also delicious. Watching a screeching bald British man get mad at pronouns, which I saw it, by the way. I went and looked at Starfield's character creator, and I like how when you choose the male body type, defaults to he and him. When you choose female body type, she, her. I'm like, ah, yes. What 94 to 95% of the population is? It just defaults to that? Wow, that's unreasonable. God forbid you have the option to change it to where you fall, so you can feel like you're making a character that lines up with who you are. God forbid. That's so bad. That's so bad. Ah. God forbid. Like, you could just ignore it. If you're just a fucking boring man like me, you just ignore it. Because guess what? It doesn't matter. But if it's important to you, and it helps you, and it helps you make a character that aligns with the character you want to make, or a character that reflects who you are, and you can change it. Oh my God. I mean, God. Imagine just the baby. No, not how dare other people exist. It's literally, I'm mad because fucking the suggestion that a small part of our population might want to feel fucking included. People out here raging because some folks would like to be recognized. Fucking imagine. It's so stupid. I can't. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. I was like, but it was delicious. Like watching him rage. I'm just like, and you know, right as soon as it was over, because he's doing like this number, right? The bitch doing like this number where he like gets like in, and he's like, and you, my pronouns, and more fucking, and oh my amazing, and like freaking the fuck out, right? He got like the zoom in going, like the full cam, and then when this man is done blowing his fucking load over pronouns because he's so upset at the concept, this shit happens. Because you know what he gonna do. He flips back the game. You know it's coming. You know he's still gonna play it. Like, you know it. You know it. You know it. Because the man, you know it. You know it. You know it, going right back to it. Yum yum. It's just like how I said all these people who fucking hate Bethesda with a fiery hot passion. Day fucking one purchase. I hate you, Todd Howard. I fucking hate you so much. Todd Howard, you stupid small man. I hate you with your Skyrim. Oops. I gave you $7,000. Shit. Oopie poopy. Anyway. That's my rant, because that's how that always goes. Everybody fucking hate Bethesda and then buy all their shit. And then fucking ragey baby. I was gonna say mad that trans people exist, but that's not even like mad that trans people exist. That's literally mad that like somebody just might want to have their character named then have a pronoun of like they them. I mean shit. It ain't even that far. Like, it literally could just be that they're like, I just prefer that. It could be so. It could be the smallest thing ever. And there you go. And they'd be, wee. Anyway, it was delicious. Between those two things, just delicious. Love it. Love that kind of stuff. Love watching like hateful people just melt down because the world exists or something. You know, that's just beautiful. You know, okay, so I've received a couple images here that I'm not gonna say brighten life, even though it will brighten life. But the point is that rant, while it sounds like I might be angry, I'm angry at the fact that like those kind of hateful people exist. However, it's also delicious watching them rage, because realistically, for the people out there who see that stuff, who get concerned, don't worry about it. That's just a small little baby man. That's a small little baby man who's just stupid, loud little baby man. Plenty of people got your back. Baby man doesn't mean shit. He doesn't mean shit. He's just a baby man out there. He's just a baby. Fuck. Just a baby. Just a baby. All right, so I got some stuff here to show. We got Kiki drew this, which is awesome. Because Kiki did this for Kale as well. Kale is like an anime boy. And then now we got Finn as an anime boy. I got real upset at Finn last night because he bit Kale's tail, but as it turns out, he didn't do it as hard as it seemed like it, and Kale just got really angry. So I chased him and I was yelling at him. I'm like, God damn it, Finn, blah blah blah, whatever. I felt really bad afterwards, and I was like, okay, I'm done yelling at the cat. I was like, I think Kale's being too overdramatic, and Finn's a little bit too aggressive sometimes when he's trying to play. I was like, I'm just gonna leave them be, and I'm going with Erica's advice. Unless they're drawing blood or like Finn's being a real asshole, just leave it. Because I think we're at the point where they get along well enough that like this happens very rarely. So I think I've made my point with the cat. He knows not to fuck around, and you know, if he is a real big dickhead, I'm just gonna pick him up, just walk him back to his space, and just let him sit in the room for a little while by himself. I think that's helped a lot. So anyway, it's wonderful. Kiki, thank you for drawing that. That's fantastic. I always love when you guys do these things. You have no idea how awesome the fart is. It's great. I showed you guys the stuff that Roto did recently. We had Pink's Who Has Transgressed. Roto's always on that shit too. Roto out here cranking. So Roto has done more fart this year than we've had in the last few years total. Like, it's actually pretty impressive. Are we actually? Don't bring up Titus. Don't do it. You can't do this to me. You know how I feel. You know how I feel. I'm gonna go on a fucking baby bitch British rant about how it's not correct because my pronouns. And this is Zach's cat with the one eye. Well, I just went on. I can't go on another one because my heart rate will get too high because I'm just too excited. Zach has like the cutest little fucking tuxedo cat in the world with missing an eye, and it's just the best, and I love it. I love it. What I need, though, is I need Zach to come visit. I need Zach to bring their cat. And we need to just unleash them on Finn. That's what we need. We must unleash. Because that little chunky boy, he needs it. Because Kale's too nice. She probably would. Actually, I worry about that because Finn was like real proper street cat, and I think he did have to actually fight, which makes me worried that like it wouldn't be like play fight, that he would actually get like scared and like really fight, and that would worry me a lot. Yeah. I also make it sound like Finn's a monster. Finn's actually like the sweetest little baby ever. He just likes to play real heavy and real rough, and like I think it's just a little bit too much. I've also got this beautiful image of candy corn, and I think I've decided that this year, if a bag of candy corn shows up, I will once again eat it for donations. Because I feel like I've given that enough of a time frame. I mean, I fucking hate candy corn, but I feel like we gotta go. We gotta get in deep. So I think this year for Spooky Month, I will definitely consume the corn once more and just fucking die. So that'll be good. Because I've decided that was pretty fun when we did that. I mean, I hate it. But you know, some people eat like fucking... People eat shit they hate on stream all the time. I guess I've got to eat the corn. Sometimes. Some way. Yes. Do I tweet it at Nick? Nah, that's too mean. What about the corn? I think tuxedo cats are like notoriously crazy. And this is Twisted's cat. Another tuxedo cat. They always have that little white patch on their chest, which is so funny to me. It's so perfect. I could do Pepsi. I can't do ranch. I'm not doing ranch. I'll do a ranch. Ranch is fucking disgusting. Like, people like, haha, they think they don't like on whatever. I don't not like ranch. I fucking hate ranch. Like, I would probably puke. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. Also, we had Steve gifting out 5 subs earlier, which is awesome. Thank you, Steve, for doing that. You got... Who'd you get? You got Don Quixote. You got fucking Kablooey. You got Wait How'd I Get Here. You got Jakul Sirac. And you got Flora Wolf Lord. What about doing hot sauces? Dude, hot sauces would be great. I can't handle them as well as I used to, though. But that probably worked to the advantage, right? Then we had Vagrant with the 90 months. Said, holy 90 months. Maybe the midst of a heat wave, and I may have just gotten back from a trip, but that does not change the hype of the return to the digital home base. That is the bus. I like that digital home base. It really has been a long time at this point and full of twists and turns and changes, but this community remains an important fixture in the landscape of life. Thank you, Vagrant. Always with the passionate words. Very well spoken, as is tradition, which is great. Thank you so much for doing that. I really do appreciate it. Update on the ducks. We are completely out of ducks. We're done. We're completely out of them. All we have now is a bucket. And we could definitely get more, but for the time being, this is all we've got. The only one we have left that's open is Square Duck. And I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. Zelda suggested an auction. We could also do a raffle. I feel like a raffle might be the way to go, because a bid war on it, I would feel really gross if people are sitting here trying to one-up each other on Minecraft Duck, right? I would feel really bad. Yeah, see, like a raffle would maybe work, because then people could just go in once. Right. See, that's what I don't want. I don't want somebody spending $100 on a fucking cube duck, all right? But a raffle at least would be like, then people could participate and it wouldn't be like $1 billion. But Square Duck is unique. That is the only yellow Square Duck that exists. It is also the original Square Duck. So
monetary assistance.
Imperative with the $10.10 says, I like your funny words, mustache man. If the mustache was gone soon, would you guys be upset? Would you stop watching forever? Can people purchase multiple ticks? Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not, dude? If 69 cents wasn't impossible to track, I would do it. My calico and orange barn cats growing up were a bit off the wall. Motherfucking orange cat would just straight up jump up and latch onto the window screen for my bedroom. I think the funniest thing I ever saw Finn do, orange cat wise, and Kale did this too when he was younger, but Finn, we have like this mesh screen that I hung up in front of the door that he's been like in that room that he was staying in when we first got him. He's out all day now today. He only goes in there when we leave, and just for safety with Bella and stuff, and when he's been an ass. So, which is rare. The funniest thing I've ever done was when I opened up a can of wet food and he smelled it, and I just hear, and he flew up and glued himself to the screen, and I walk around the corner and I was like, are you good? And he was eating his regular food. And so he's got fucking regular food falling out of his mouth while he is hanging on a fucking screen, looking at this can of wet food like, bruh, hook me up. Like, falling out of his mouth as he's trying to meow. I was like, are you good? And then he eventually jumped down and like finished eating the food that was in his mouth, but still was like, give me the fucking wet food. I'm like, oh my God. So I gave him and Kale their wet food, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, you crazy ass creature. Like, what in the world are you doing? I still don't have duck cam up, by the way. The main reason I'm doing this is I'm actually rerouting all the cables under the desk so I can route them in through like a cable channel thing. That way they're not dangling. And I mean, they're kind of like, they're pretty well organized. It's just, I'm trying to get them away from like dangling behind the thing, because Kale especially loves to go under there and just munch. I think every cat does that, Ivan. The head shake thing, because if Kale and Finn do that too. That's why little pieces of food go flying, and they have to go. Then they go run and eat them, and they're pretty good at cleaning up after themselves, at least with that. So that's good. Oh yeah, every animal in this house is fucking batshit crazy for wet food. Like the minute a can opens up, they're like, yeah! They come fucking hauling ass in here. Like there they go. I am still going to do the Sonic Subathon. I really want to get more Shave It or Save It shit done before I do that, though. I do not like starting another event when other things from other event are hanging around. Had the Framepocalypse not happened, we would already be done with all of these. Because there was basically a 5 to 6 month window that I straight up could not fucking do it. I could not. Because I didn't want to fucking do that to anybody. I didn't want to be like, oh, here's your game pig. You can't even fucking watch it. Enjoy it. Haha. Haha. But now that we've at least got it, like, sort of figured out, By the way, I've decided that if the Spectrum just says that they're just like, oh, we're just gonna have to like kind of start over from square one type situation, I've decided I'm just gonna cancel them and just get AT&T, because I'll just wait until I'll just have to deal with shitty internet until up until they're doing a big overhaul in the next year of like the nodes to basically switch them to simultaneous speeds like up down, so it'll be like gig up, gig down. Gotta gig up to gig down. And whenever they do that, I would imagine that they'll probably do some splits here and there too for like offloading, and then that will probably fix the issue. So, you know, perfect time to play Cold Steel, or we would have entirely died. Maybe. The Frame Apocalypse was bad enough monetarily though, because like people couldn't watch, so like everything was down, like subs and all that shit. It was like, dude, it was like Cold Steel, but all the time. So it was amazing. It was like Cold Steel, but it never ended. So there you go. Cold Steel, but it never ended. But I'm, you know, I like as rough as it's been, like viewer wise and like all that stuff. Like the Frame Apocalypse did some serious damage. I like, that's not even a joke. Like I say that as like a joke. No, like it legit did a ton of damage. If you look at like where we were before the Frame Apocalypse, even though things have been a little weird, and then after, holy shit. Like I think it straight up caused some people, because it went on so long, that couldn't watch, that they were probably just like, I just can't watch. Not even like maliciously. I think like people just could not watch, and then they just kind of fell out. Like I legit think it actually caused some like long-term damage. It was like, that's why I was so stressed out during it, because I'm like, this is actually going to cause some serious, if it happens for like a month, whatever. 5 fucking months? Oh my god. Like that's like 4 to 5 months of people not being able to watch consistently when they want to, which definitely causes problems. And I'm sure me complaining about it was not, you know, helping either. Even though like people say it's okay, that's not what you want to hear most of the time. If you're tuning in, you don't want to hear like bitching or whatever, right? So yeah. Frame Apocalypse was pretty bad. What else was I gonna say? I don't know. On the note of Sea of Stars, this game has been fantastic. If you've been missing this, it's good. It's very good. If you don't plan on playing it yourself, definitely go check out the VoDs and stuff. Actually, I mean, I wouldn't really like. So far, the story hasn't been like anything to write home about, but the gameplay has been really good. Story's good. I like it a lot. It's cool. It's just that's not the part that makes that when I think about the game, I think about the combat, the music, the visuals. The story is good. And I'm interested to see what it's going to do, but a couple of the twists and turns have been a little predictable. So I've kind of known like kind of where they were going. So yeah, maybe we'll raffle off Square Duck. Maybe that would be the easiest thing to do. And that way I can keep track of it via like a spreadsheet, and people can buy in like a couple raffle tickets. And then I've decided that every night that we have Duck Cam up, that Square Duck will be present. Square Duck will be like the free space. So Square Duck will always be there. He does not have to be pulled out of the bucket. He will always be present. He is a permanent fixture. Again, I would love to do 420, but 420 would be a huge pain in the ass to keep track of. It would be a huge pain in the butt. The Frame Apocalypse is like, yeah, like it was an overtuned raid boss. That's exactly what it was. Speaking of raid bosses, 10.1.7 for WoWcraft came out, and I'm very excited to see where the story stuff is going, because the like trailer cutscene for it, good shit. The VA is great. The way the story is going is great. Like, really looking. It's probably the first time in like WoW's history where I'm like, I legit don't know what they're doing. Not like in a bad way. Like I don't know what they're doing. I'm like, I don't know where this is going. Like there's a couple things I could like throw out there, but like I'm like, I don't know where this is going. What was I talking about? Oh, right. There was something else I was going to mention. We got a hook shot last night, which I kind of made a joke about getting a hook shot, and then we got a hook shot, which has no right to control as well as it does in a Chrono Trigger style retro RPG. Feels really good. Like, I think the movement feels great. Like, every time you use it and you hook onto something. And the really cool thing is you can actually use it dynamically to engage in battles and get advantage, because if you hit an enemy with the hook shot, you can actually surprise attack them and get a little bit of free boost to start the fight off with. And I was like, well, hot damn, look at that. Because I was kind of wondering earlier if there was going to be an easier way to get advantage on battles that wasn't like having to run up behind the enemy, because I was like, that's a little tough to pull that off. So I was hoping that there would be some other way to do that. I also love these dudes because they throw out a sick pose and then they just do like a random attack, which is really fun. So these guys are a good time. And they look silly. Look at, strike that pose. Look at that. But yeah, they basically just random cast something. Yep, also got the assassin. And the other funny part about calling the assassin was that in addition to calling the assassin, when I saw that, when somebody mentioned to Captain Cliche that she was like, she dotted somebody on something. There was some ellipsis when it came to something. I was like, oh shit. I was like, she's a solstice warrior or something. And then sure as hell, here she is. With her like poison magic or whatever. I was like, oh my god, I knew it. I was like, there it is. So like I said, a lot of this has been kind of predictable, but not like bad predictable. So it's fine. Now, I will say, we kind of stopped in the middle of this dungong last night because it was really long. That being said, we're kind of in the middle of this right now. We haven't gotten to the boss yet. It's this is a doozy. Like, this thing is... It's been a long dungeon. We still have to get one of these skulls up there to unlock this major door, because we're basically trying to find the necromancer, I think, because we're trying to get a soul stone, because Garl, our warrior chef, was basically beckoned by the dweller, and when that happens, you basically walk into this mansion thing and just die, because it just eats you or whatever, and you have no control over it. So Assassin Girl here decided to hit him with a paralytic poison. And while they're asleep, basically, from this poison, we have an opportunity to save them. So that's what we're doing right now, is we're trying to get the... I'm trying to think of like what I want to do here. I prefer to make the AoE heals, but unfortunately I don't have enough to do this. I want to reiterate that this game somehow has prettier cooking in it than Pokemon did. And it's just still images. But then again, it doesn't have that awful eating animation that Pokemon has that I love so much. It's also called Garl getting song seduced. Not mad, just nice to see he's still included. Yeah, Garl, he got song seduced for sure. Paralytic poison, she severed his spine with a knife. That'll do. I mean, that counts though, right? Also, these little ghost wizards are the cutest fucking thing ever, and I love their silly beards. They're great. Absolutely great. There was something I was going to use here, because I'm still trying to get the timing right on this. Those of you who have missed some of this game shares elements of, like, Chrono Trigger, Super Mario RPG, Legend of Dragoon, Golden Sun. I mean, like, it has fucking everything from, like, classic RPGs, so... God, I cannot hit... So that has a time attack component on it, too, and I don't know what it is. What's he doing? What was that? I'm sorry, did he just throw out some sick dance moves and that was the end of it? That was the end of everything? Wow. Also, I had some time to, was it a haste buff? Oh, shit, I wasn't even paying attention. I had some time to catch somebody who I hadn't watched in forever last night. I actually watched a little bit of Krendor. Because I used to watch Krendor's WoW shit back in the day all the time. And I love how that dude has not changed at all. Like, he's the exact fucking same. And I'm just like, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I'm so glad. I'm so glad they're the exact same. Yeah, I've always loved just how just deadpan his ass is about everything. Yeah, he's hilarious. I don't know what the hell he was doing. He was doing like some like Kaizo Iron Man Pokemon thing. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's like, I guess it's like randomized everything, and if you lose any Pokemon, it's just over. And I'm like, what? What a fucking nightmare, dude. I was like, this looks like the most unfun shit I think I've ever seen. I was like, I would just be like, great, that's really fun. I'm really glad I just lost. But honestly, it looked pretty funny though, because it just looks like absolute dog shit, like constantly. So I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think it's random. Everything's randomized completely. And then all like types are randomized, moves are randomized, Pokemon are randomized. And like, I think if you lose any Pokemon, you just lose. And I'm like, cool, that's fun. It's like, that's really fun. I like that. What a good moment that is. No, wait, no, come back. I needed you. Oh, there we go. Get him. Yeah, the fact that movement feels as good as it does in the overworld is actually kind of hilarious. Now, this skill, I still have no clue how to time it. Venom Flurry. So it's press A on throw to keep going. Oh, I see it now. Okay. So it really is just as she throws it. So there's definitely a rhythm to that. So that's not too bad. How doth keep dead forever? Ooh, let's talk about delicious. I read a review of this last night. Oh my god, the rage about the accessibility options. I was like, you guys are like a fucking broken record. It's the same shit every fucking time.
They're like, they make an already easy game even easier. Like, why would you want it to be that easy? Like, why is the point of even playing the game at that point? Just watch somebody else play it.
I'm like, oh my god, delicious. Delicious. I kind of want to make an entire channel, like a subsection of Bitter Bits that just goes and reads the most negative reviews and just talk about how delicious it is. Because I love it. That shit is so good. Oh, God. Because I know people do stuff that's like similar to that. But like, we could have like the delicious scale. Scrump diddly funk it umptious, dude. Oh, my God. Like, I've read a little bit of the bitching about Starfield, and I'm like, good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, I wasn't ready for just a big old bonk from that guy. Here he comes! Boom. I still love the way they do lightning in this, because it's just great that they give you like a chance to actually dodge it instead of it being like, you know, just impossible. Welcome to Tales of Deliciosity. I'll be your host, Poopy Diaper Man. But yeah, dude, I love that shit. Oh man, I might have to go. I should probably go. Ooh, let me go dig it up. Let's do this real quick. I just gotta go dig it up. Hang on a second. I want y'all to hear this. It's good shit. It's good shit. You're gonna. This is gonna give you some serotonin, because watching somebody just collapse like this is so good. Ooh, I'm just gonna read you an excerpt, because this bitch is fucking like 8 paragraphs long. 8 paragraphs on a Steam review. Now, I will say that most people reacted with the clown on Steam, so clearly no one's taking this person seriously. This is it. Okay, the game has relics that are toggleable items that affect combat. Most of them just make the game easier, like making your character take 30% less damage for those who prefer a lighter challenge. These have no cost to toggle or to use. There's no maximum. You just gradually unlock it. You're gonna love it even more. I forgot about this part. Are you guys ready for a post-Hollow Knight world? Are you ready? Okay. You just gradually unlock an easier and easier game. this is a huge missed opportunity to follow in the footsteps of games like Paper Mario and Hollow Knight, where you have a limited number of badge points to equip effects that you like. Sea of Stars is already easy. Why make it more tedious by not turning these on? It's not like the combat is fun. This bitch said the words. Said the words. Why make it more tedious by not turning these on? They willingly said that they turned them on by choice and then complained about it. Y'all want to see which ones we have? The ones that make the game easier, quote unquote? We don't have on. I turned on one that sometimes auto blocks for you. Sometimes. And some of these aren't even fucking like cheaty, whatever, make the game easier. That baby turned them on and then complained about it. And then had the fucking audacity to compare it to Hollow Knight. You dumbass. They're different things. Hollow Knight's fucking like soul badge system thing is literally the game's level up mechanic, and it's its RPG mechanic. Completely. It's your build loadout, and it also is representative of what like your level is, because the more soul charms you have unlocked and the more slots you have, the more powerful you are. It's your level up system. The relics are literally little bonus effects that you can turn on. There is an entire different subsection of equipment and fucking like of equipment and progression. It's like they don't even understand what the fuck they're talking about half the time when they're bitching about like... Dude, is delicious. It's delicious because these idiots don't even understand. They don't even understand. And then oh my god, I forgot they went to go bitch about how it could be more like Armored Core. Because what if you could use as many repair packs as you like? You have an infinite amount, limit to yourself to how many things... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, delish. It's so good, dude. Absolutely scrump. They're on the fucking planet where they just want to be unhappy about everything because the game wasn't exactly like the... Dude, I'm surprised there's not a bit in there that's like, you can play as a girl as an option? Fuck. Like, I'm shocked that's not in there. Which, by the way, it's optional. And I actually love the way they did it in this, because instead of having to pick between Grill or Bowie, it doesn't really matter. It's literally just whoever you're controlling, because the other person's there with you the entire time, and none of their dialogue is, like, gone or whatever. So it literally is just who the hell do you want to run around with. So it doesn't even matter. Like, you can pick Zale or you can pick fucking Vivi or whatever her name is. Like, you can do whatever. And I said the words, whatever, I guess blue hair is pretty cool. So, like, I just went with that. And guess what? It didn't matter. Ta-da! Yeah, this is exactly like a mech game. That's what it is. I think the comparison they're trying to make is that, like, if those games had, like, infinite heals and stuff like that, I'm like, who cares? Who fucking cares if they do? Like, who gives a shit? Don't turn it on. Oh my god. People literally do, like, challenge modes and stuff where they don't level up or, like, fucking use a banana controller or some shit. Just don't do it. You stupid idiot. Big dumb duty fart man. God. Anyway, it's delicious, and I loved it. It was so much fun. Every time I see the word analog now, I think of that little analog pocket, like, handheld thing that's really cool, but, like, I know for a fact that if I bought one, I'd never fucking use it, so I never bought one. But I even said it last night, man. I think that hard modes and easy modes should be thrown in the dumpster. I think that entire concept should just be packed up and just thrown in the dumpster. Shit like this is so much better. Now, I would say, if I did have a critique, is that some of these should probably just be available from the get-go. Like the amulet of storytelling, I think it showed up like halfway through the tutorial, which is fine because there's nothing that's happening up to that point anyway. But like some of these could probably just be available at the beginning. However, they show up pretty much instantly the minute a new mechanic is introduced. Because I even made a joke about it. I said, I wonder if there's going to be a thing where you can auto-complete combos, kind of like Legend of Dragoon's cheats, because that made the game much more playable towards the end, because they became insanely tedious. Well, sure as shit, guess what? There's a thing to do that. I think it's the... I don't have it. Not True Strike, not Guardian Aura, it's the Adamant Shard. Okay, and look at this. It's not even like a 100% like boon. It's regular attacks time themselves automatically, guarantees extra hits for lock breaking, but reduces bonus damage from timing the hit by 50%. So you do receive a damage penalty, but it'll probably still come out as a net positive for somebody who's really just not wanting to fuck with that. Those are the way to do it. Granular control over difficulty and shit is so much better than hard and easy modes. I even think, so if we want to suck FromSoft's tip really quick, I think the way FromSoft handled difficulty in the Souls series was better than anything like hard mode and easy mode. Because you could summon 15 fucking people for every boss fight towards like the end. Like in like Dark 3, you could summon an army of friends to go kill a boss. And like, there ain't anything easier than that. I mean, like, you just summon an entire armada of fucking phantoms to just kill everything for you. Fuck it. You still get to run through and experience the fun and the story and the environments and everything, but guess what? You're just gonna stomp it. You're just gonna smear that game in the fucking dirt. And you know what? Who cares? Who gives a shit?
You didn't beat the game without summons. You didn't really beat the game. Me.
Oh my god, I love it. Sorry, I'm just on a kick of like this the people being fucking babies and how amazingly delicious it is. Because it's so good. Oh shit. Oh my god, we might die here. We've actually had a bit of a struggle in this place because like this area has been, which has also been really funny because we've done like basically every optional battle we've had so far, and like you can still get chunked pretty hard. Like I mean we've died a couple times because I just wasn't paying attention or whatever, let people get too low, and like I mean we've eaten it a couple times, and like. So I think the difficulty is fine. I don't think there's at any point I've been like, oh, this is just so easy. This is too bad. It's been perfectly adequate. Some of the bosses are a little easy, but I've noticed that the combat system lends itself very well when you're focusing like one target versus like multiple. So I think that's more of just the combat system's like function in general. Cook his ass, blast him. Flipping the queue Steam made for me, and much to my surprise, it thinks I'd like this super smut porn game because I play games tagged as single player, RPG, and story rich. I straight up had to tell Steam to fucking stop showing adult content because, like, I got gifted, like, porn game, like, 3 times as a joke, which I told people to stop doing, not because, like, oh my god, my sensibilities. Mainly just because I didn't want people wasting their money. I was like, if you want to waste like $5, you can totally just donate it if you really want to do that. I was like, also, it's just destroying my fucking recommended queue. So I just had to completely hide like adult-only content because I was like, well, this is never going away. So I was like, this won't stop. I remember when my nephew was in the hospital, I took him my Steam Deck because he was going to be there for a couple days. And I was like, here, man, you can play this. And I was like, look, if you're going through my library and you see some crazy shit, reminder that people just send me random stuff. And he started laughing. He was like, I don't care. I was like, I'm just letting you know, if there's some weird shit in there, people send me all kinds of crazy crap, but you're welcome to play whatever you want. So naturally he chose RE4 Remake and Doom 2016, I think. Both solid choices. Weren't like the Honey Pop games like at least like reasonably fun, despite the fact that they were just horny on main as shit? Actually, I should probably use the dash attack. No, I can't because that's not. Let me try to do a boosted Venom Flurry and see if I can actually hit this. I really shouldn't do this. This is a bad idea. I should really just heal, because, like, this is really... this is a really nasty fight, especially with the Bone Guard dude. Like, those guys are extremely dangerous. Oh, those guys are extremely dangerous. They hit like a truck. Let me just put some damage on these dudes, because I was gonna try to do like an AoE, but wait a minute. Can you just spam the button to get the successful attack? No. No. There he is. He's got these. What a handsome pose they strike. Very, very good. I wonder how much damage I could get with Moonrang here. I just love seeing that the combat's like rudimentary, and like I think it's hilarious because it might have some of the most engaging turn-based RPG combat I've probably seen like ever. Without it being like there are a couple that are engaging, but they're tedious as shit. And he's so hard to hit. Oh my god. Yeah, he's working for us! All right. So those dudes, the Bonazoids, you do not want to kill them first, because if you do, God help you. Because they drop their shield and they do like this melee attack combo thing that is just, oh god. Oh boy. And it's like a triple hit that is just like impossible to okay, here we go. Oh fuck. God. It hurts so bad. That move is disgusting. Oh god, here he comes again. Oh god, he missed any of it, he just dropped. He's gonna kill us. Unless oh boy. We could try to disorient. Okay, I staggered him, so I knocked a few turns out. Maybe now I can just fucking blast him into next week. Okay, thank God. Those dudes are so dangerous, man. The minute they drop their guard, it's just over. Like they're just gonna be dunking all over your face. Oh, I fixed the treeness command, so now we can add that to the quotes whenever we need to. Because I saw somebody use it earlier. I was like, oh, let me go fix that really quick. So I added the treeness in there. Because there are these enemies that kept like smacking us with their treeness, and it was really uncomfortable, and I really did not like it. I love the level up menu. I don't know what I want to do for her. Her magic attack is like pretty low, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh no, it's actually pretty balanced. We can do that. Oh, for any of the mods who are here, you can turn on the duck redeems, by the way. I'm okay with doing those now. Forgot to turn them on a minute ago. Still don't have duck cam up. I don't really know where I want to put it. Like, there's a couple places I want to do it. But yeah. I kind of hope Garl never gets anything like that, but at the same time, I'm going to pick HP for him, actually, because I want to see what I can do with that. The first time you saw the Staphos, you were like, no, shield drop. I like how they are just Staphos. That's exactly what they are. I still gotta finish Tears of the Kingdom, dude. I gotta finish Tears of the Kingdom. I need to finish Final Fantasy 16. I need to finish Tomato. How the hell am I supposed to get that? I got all those spooky, scary skeletons. 68 hours of DVD, and now Steam wants me to get TCM. I don't know what TCM is. Oh, it's just right there in the mod options. You go to, like, the redeem thing, and you can just turn them on. You don't have to do it, Deceiver. I think I got a message from Amazon earlier telling me that, like, Elden Ring Guide Part 2 got delayed or something earlier. And I was like, dude, fucking Elden Ring 5 is gonna be out by the time that bitch comes out. I got him. I'm just gonna leave mine in the plastic probably because I just got him to support old Fresno. I was just gonna hang on to him. I might crack him open and look at him though, but I do if the site gives me the code. I need to probably start reaching out for like review codes again because like Yeah. We've been large enough for a long time to do that. I just normally don't do it because I have like this really bad confidence issue where I'm just like, yeah, who cares? Who cares if I do whatever? All right, let's go rest up and do the thing. Actually, I think the reason I don't is I had a really bad experience with Dark Souls 3 where like I remember I got like some email back at some point and like they just like ghosted the shit out of me, like FromSoft's PR team or whatever, or Namco Bandai's. And so I remember I got like had a really bad taste in my mouth with that, and I felt really bad about that, but it doesn't really matter. That was like 8 million years ago. I'm pretty sure that dude doesn't even work there anymore. I've only had about 2 issues with people who were kind of dicks in the PR space. And I'm not going to name what it was. The other one was like an indie thing. That one wasn't very fun either. So that's what all the ruckus was. I like that she's wearing headphones. That's fun. Jesus Christ. And what brings you to my delectable estate? Ooh, are we reading shitty reviews and hot takes? We're looking for a soul stone to save our best friend's life. Oh, I suppose I should simply give you one then. I have a better idea. How about the 3 of you join my army? Permanently. Not happening. Oh, look at you taking courteous... Really? Was that erotessus? I don't even know how to pronounce that. I've read that word before, but I don't even know how it sounds in my brain stack now. You barged in here uninvited and caused irreparable damage to my property, did you not? Seems only fair you would compensate me for my troubles. This is getting interesting. Are you like these Selena and Luan wannabes who thought that they would ascend by fighting me? What are you talking about? An irrelevant matter. Much like your very selves, let us begin, and please don't worry, you won't stay dead for long. That's kind of her, at least. God, the fucking boss battle theme is just the most hype shit. I feel like I feel like it was going to be mandatory, though, given that this was, you know, the messenger. So since I probably won't be able to knock this out, since I won't have a boost, technically we might be able to. If I can get a kick. Nice. Okay, now we should be able to actually do this in time. Well, we can't still, because I would need... Oh no, we could Crescent Arc it and still get it. What are those flesh piles on the ground? Doesn't matter, because I just interrupted whatever the hell she was trying to cast. So, fuck it. Let's do a... I'm not going to Sunball yet. However, I do kind of want to destroy the flesh and bone pile, though. Because I feel like that's probably going to be a thing. But then again, I don't even know if those have any health pools to them. Well, she's only doing standard attacks right now, so it'd be good to build up some boost charges. Dude, what a sick... Oh my god, I love that. That was great. Okay, let's do a... what do I want to do? We'll do a big Sunball, because I think Sunball's going to hit all of them. Oh, wait, no! Oh, shit, I didn't boost it. Well, fuck. That's fine. It still hits like a truck. Editors cannot change channel point rewards. Moderators can. Yeah, you can totally do it. Lily and Jigakuro turn it off and on all the time. So you should be able to. What the heck? Do you see that spread up there? What is that? Oh my god. Well, time to Moonerang it. We can at least knock out those 3 crescents. Oh no, it's gonna go to the flesh pile and bone pile. This is gonna make it considerably harder. Okay, I'm just gonna hit like a standard slash, and then we need 2 bonk. But we could also do like a sun slash to knock out at least that part, which means we need poison and then blunt, which if we can get around to the next round, we should be able to kick and then delay the attack and then hopefully get in the last 2 strikes that we need. Okay, good. Now I just need to do 1 more blunt hit. Oh, thank God. I don't know what she was cooking, but I doubt it was gonna be fun. So. Oh shit, she's just gonna cast that. Fuck. Oh good. She summons ads. Okay. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised by the most... Of course she's gonna do that thing ever. Alright, let's do a triple dash strike. Got it. Woo! That thing feels good when you finally hit it. Has a much better audio cue to it, too. Oh, you lost your flesh! That's unfortunate. Blocked. God, the combat in this is so good. Oh, we got that triple boost coming. Blocked. All right, let's see if we can. Oh right, we can do the phase shiv and do the teleport backstab thing. I don't know how much damage that actually does. God damn. I love that move. That is like the Omega nothing personnel kid. That's so good. I think I should be able to break this. Nice. Thankfully, we've been able to focus like all of our damage on her because we haven't been letting her cast the necromancy stuff. Yeah, I think the fact that like she casually walks through the portal is what makes it perfect. I hate when my hair does that thing with like one piece is like hanging over. Drives me nuts. But then again, I have been so self-conscious about my hair for what, like, fucking years at this point. Cook it. Nice. There you go. Oh my God. Well, that's gonna be fun. I don't know if she has enough MP for the kick. Jeez. Okay. God damn, dude, it feels so good. Oh. Okay, we do not have enough for. Okay, let's try to hit these. God, dude, oh my God, I love it. Oh. How the fuck did they make a turn-based RPG's combat so engaging? Like, I feel like you're actually there for the attack. Like, it feels so good. Because, like, that's the problem with, like, turn-based RPGs is, like, you get so disconnected sometimes where you're just like, yep, I'm just hitting fucking A, dude. Here we are. And, like, so many of the attacks are so fun to do the inputs for. And none of them are, like, so bad that it's like, oh yeah, dude, you gotta do like quarter circle back, up, down, right, A, some shit. Like what? No, it's just like, dude, hit these in time and you're gonna do like a shitload of extra damage. And you can effectively keep the combo going for as long as you can pull it off. Well. What now? We also need a green flame, otherwise the ferryman won't take us back. You do want us to go, don't you? I like how they're just like, sure, whatever. Get a bottle from my desk and then get off my estate. I like how this character's just like, can you get out of my house? Like, please? Can you please just get out of my house? It wasn't 3 versus 1. You summoned. Leave. Oh my god. I love that the fucking character, like this boss is bitching about it being a 3v1. And it's like, it was a 3v1. You summoned. Get out. That was really good. I like that. That was good without it being like, because none of the dialogue so far has been like, haha, quirky indie game. Like, we're so quirky and crazy. Are we quirky and crazy? It's so quirky. We're so crazy. I'm eating this pickle upside down. I'm so quirky and I'm just crazy. To Penguin of Doom. But anyway, like, that's like some good organic humor where like the boss is just pissed off that like you rolled into their house basically. Because they didn't, like, this wasn't part of the main plot. We came here to get a soul stone. So we just broke in. We broke in and we just got into a boss fight. They're all like, oh yeah, bitch, you think you gonna get the soul stone? Nah, so you beat him. And then they're gonna complain about getting 3v1 even though they summoned a bunch of shit, which was just beautiful. Because I feel like that falls in like the line with just the more like conventional silly humor as opposed to like, I don't know, we're so quirky and over the top and crazy. It's just crazy how crazy we are, dude. Kind of reminds me of like I guess probably what they were inspired by. Again, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger does a good job with that in some spots too. With like some of Robo's stuff is pretty good. The bits when you're going through like Magus's castle with like his little entourage of idiots, like, you know, that feels good. Don't you do it? Yeah, Final Fantasy VI has some good silly humor here and there too. God, that is so hard to hit the timing on that, dude. This game's so easy. But man, when you hit the timer on that thing though, the dash strike or whatever, oh, that shit slams. I also love the ferryman that requires you to speak in rhymes. It reminds me of a fucking SpongeBob episode where he goes to rock bottom. He's got to talk like this. Go on now, skit. This dude was also great as like a mini boss. You've returned with the soul stone. Quite impressive, though I suppose this means the mistress will be quite upset with me. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this guy was nice, because we told him, like, why we were here. He's like, oh. He's like, yeah, I guess you can go in there and talk to her. She's probably going to be pissed, though. Because, again, this wasn't, like, some main plot thread where we were, like, you know, coming in here to defeat the Lich and all this other shit. No, it was literally, like, we had to come here to get a soul stone to save our friends. So this is, like, a side path kind of thing to do. So these creatures didn't, like, come after us. This was us just being like, we're coming in, we gotta get a soul stone. So really, it's a case of the main character being the actual bads. Even though I guess the Necromancer is probably not a good person in general. But, you know, whatever. Oh, what is all this? You're doing time! Got it. An enchanted scurf? Oh yeah, girl. What'd that do? Oh, magic attack up? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I actually think that we should put the scurf on Zul and then put this on her because she hits a little bit harder, which means she'll probably make more use out of the... Actually, it might be better on Sarai now that I think about it, because, like... Because she hits, I think... She has the highest Fizz attack, right? I will say one thing that I haven't utilized a lot, and I don't necessarily think it's because I've done a bad job of utilizing it. I think it's just kind of hard to... I feel like it's kind of hard to get to them sometimes because you need to do the smaller attacks to basically break guards and kill enemies quickly, is the combos. They're definitely doable. They're not, like, hard to get. It just... They don't feel like they're really worth using sometimes because I think it's easier to get off the... Yeah, I feel like it's easier to get off the Can I, like, climb back onto any of this? Thank you. There's the ferryman, by the way. Being small. Oh, yeah, he did teach us dash strike. That's right, yeah, he taught Zale combat technique, which was pretty cool. A green flame you found, I see. Aboard my raft, I welcome thee. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Get me in there. You broke your vortex install. What'd you do, Fennec? What have you done? You sound like the combat's even enjoyable, that one review cut. Look at Garl all fucked up, dude. Poor Garl, my man, the cooking warrior. Which I do appreciate him, because he literally is. No, don't leave. You were actually a fun party member, too. Why'd you leave? Great, Sarai. How long do you need the point? Alright, cool. That is like the most like, then I must leave. I told it to install the Starfield support and that deleted the exe the shortcut was pointing to. You should blame Bethesda. Oh good, the Glub Gub Gab Galab is back in the team. Come on, man. I like Garl, but yeah, I did enjoy Sarai's combat a little bit more than Garl's, which, you know, probably makes sense considering that she's like dagger assassin stabby person, which is probably a little bit more fun than bonk with a pot lid, but to be fair, we did help a bunch of people already. Sure, then there's just no need to act all grand about it. If we're ever to ascend, there it is, the yawn. Oh, yeah, no, dude, Kunzer's in shambles. Absolute shambles. Valir, something happened when he got mind controlled. What do you mean? I don't understand it. It was like a floodgate opened in the pit of my stomach. Like when we were first learning magic. Sort of, but way stronger. Do you think it was the Dweller? No, I didn't feel evil or even bad. A response to seeing Garl in danger, but I couldn't let it in. I feared it would overwhelm me. Dude, are we gonna go Super Solstice Saiyan? Oh, man. That's all this game needs is a limit break, and then we're in. Like, I can't think of anything else the combat really needs other than, like, a limit break system. Which I thought the boost would kind of be, but you could still do the whole limit break thing. I remember Trails of Cold Steel kind of had it. And it was that mode where Reenie Weenie would like turn red and he would just say now a lot. That's all I really remember about that. I think this is what he meant, the thought of losing a loved one. I felt the power, but I couldn't actualize it. You know, okay. After seeing that one fucking Kotaku man bitching about the translation, I do see where there's like a few missing commas. And they're like, it keeps taking me out of the game so bad. And I'm like, dude, it ain't that bad. Like, it is not that bad. There's been like one thing that I was like, I had to read it twice because it was missing a comma. And I'm like, oh, never mind, I get what they're saying. Like, so we have become so fucking privileged with that shit. I mean, we grew up with This Man Are Sick and Spoony Bard and all kinds of other dumb shit that made no sense. I mean, for God's sake, Mega Man X5 had fucking hit target from far away. I mean, like, half of the shit in that game didn't even make sense. And we're over here like, game miss a few commas, I'm gonna be butthurt about it. I'm like, real? That's what you got? This game's getting like a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 for most places, and the best you got is I'm getting taken out of it because commas. Sometimes. Oh, that's interesting. I guess they're talking about, I guess the time they're born has to do with like what their affinity is, because she was born on the winter solstice, which is why I guess she's like Moony McIce person, and he's like summer solstice, I think. Maybe it's because stealing my live mana helps you show off. Damn. In Zale's defense, he does hit like a fucking truck. I actually thought that she would be the big damage dealer, but Zale easily can just sweep. That dash strike shit and like the little burning bomb thing or whatever, like that just deletes enemies. I just had a really bad dream, you guys. You're safe now, buddy. Don't worry about it. What happened? Remember how we couldn't stop that villager from entering the mansion? It's a bit blurry, but yes. Well, oh my god, I love when games do this. I love when games are like, here's ... and then they just cut, they just fade, and they tell the character everything that you just did, and you move on with your life. Games that want to sit there and explain to the character what you just did, that you just did 20 minutes ago, is the worst shit. It's like, thank you so much. Awesome. Yeah, Zul is the mage of the group, but at the same time, welcome to the first stage of grief. Please have a seat and I'll be right over. Thank you, innkeeper. We won't be staying long. Bro, what is Moran doing here? Seriously, what actually are they doing here? Because, like, didn't they say, like, whoever comes here can't ever leave? Well, look who made it here on time. Bro, we've been here. Hey, everyone, it's so good to see you. The eclipse is upon us. I should provide your briefing. We wouldn't want one of you to end up mind controlled by the Dweller now, would we? Oh, that already happened. God damn it. Come on, Garl. We went in the woods, and the Dweller mind controlled me, but an assassin used paralyzing poison to buy some time, and they went to fight a necromancer, and... A necromancer? You mean to tell me that Valir and Zale fought Ramaya and lived? Yeah. We did. We had help from another person who's a solstice person, but I guess they're not, sort of. Still a bit confused on exactly how the whole magic thing works, because there are people who have magical affinity and can use magic pretty freely, but they're not solstice warriors. And at first it seemed like the theme was going to be that all of these different places had people who were capable of practicing magic, but they weren't solstice warriors, but they were pretty capable of doing so. And I thought that maybe that would be the theme, is that, like, the solstice warriors weren't necessarily needed, that there were already people out there who could practice magic and, like, were adept at it, and that the whole solstice warrior thing was actually like a big fucking scam, kind of. Yes, I am thinking of capable of becoming full mage. Yes. Yes! What a nice dude with the funniest fucking thing I've ever read in my life. Is it true that you were able to defeat Ramaya? The cleansing won't be easy. Better make sure you're well equipped. Dude, you know this is gonna be like an Orochi moment from Okami, where we're gonna do it and it's gonna be like the end of the game that's not the end of the game. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be the big thing, Coffee, is like being able to use magic without magic. Or whatever, that whole dealio. So I guess that's what the Solstice Warriors are really good at, is being able to harness live mana. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave, because there's nothing else for us to buy, because I think we have everything, so... Now, I am a little pissed, because... Okay, I had an idea. So since, Oh, I have a complaint. The very tiniest of complaints. I wish there was a way to unequip items by just hitting, like, square here. That's all I got. that's all I got. I'm gonna give Garl the Leeching Thorn. That way because he's like kind of our tank, so I feel like him having the Leeching Thorn would be good. Oh, he can't use, or she can't use the, because she already had a power belt. Oops. Okay, well, I guess, it's still probably preferred that we give him the Leeching Thorn, because the more that he can just sponge damage and heal it up by hitting stuff, the better. So... Yeah, Garl's beating the shit out of people with pans, and don't forget, one of his combo attacks with Zale is literally where Zale shoots a massive fireball at him, and he uses a pot lid to block it, and it turns into like a rain of fire. Which is awesome. Which is sick. So, pretty damn cool. Let us head out, stay close to me, everyone. Oh, they're not gonna let Garl go. Surely you weren't thinking of coming with us. Hey, I can fight, and I'm a good support. He is... Dwellers are impervious to all but solstice magic. Your mere presence would be a liability. That's not entirely true, because Garl can actually use boost shit and use magic without magic, so he would be fine with fighting the Dweller. Well, the Elder Mist gave me special permission. What? Yes, actually, that did happen. I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Make sure you don't get in the way. Shut up, headmaster dickhead. Garl did fine. A talking cloud that looked like an owl gave him permission to go fight a fucking eldritch beast. And then they kissed. which I did need to hear, given that Ernest is my middle name. Anyway, then he said he never used any spells on regular monsters, only to use nothing but the most expensive one when he fought a boss. I'm confused as to how any of this can be considered fun. Well, to each their own, I guess. Going somewhere, Captain? What were they playing, like a game? The captain's probably so done. She's like, I want to go stab shit with daggers. I'm tired of dealing with these people. I've had enough. Also, I totally missed this earlier, but Walmart, if you're still here, thank you for the 505. I feel like I went past this. And you also had a hot link because you said Jigakuro's not here, so you had to pick up the slack. So I'm going to read this because it's just text. Mark the electrician has been here for 5 minutes and he's already said, well, that's weird. Twice from the other room, and frankly, I'm afraid to ask. It's not good when a skilled tradesman is standing in the middle of your room pinching the bridge of their nose, is it? Mark just referred to the wiring in our bedroom as creative and interesting. This is fine. And now he's taking apart the ceiling. I'm not worried. Are any of you worried? I'm not. Haha. It's not like this house was previously owned by someone who would do something stupid like try to wire their house themselves or store tins of varnish under the furnace because behind a secret alcove. Haha. Haha. What do you mean there's no neutral wires? What do you mean it's grounded into the screws holding up the ceiling light? This post crosses my dashboard every so often, and every time I'm reminded of when I discovered that my whole house was grounded to a gas line. Good times. It was what? When my whole house was grounded to a gas line. Oh my god. We had a duck roulette, which those are on, by the way. We had Wiggy. Let me dig in the bucket. Wiggy, you got Zelda's Panic Chicken. There he is. And T-Quick's got one here. I don't have the camera up tonight. Oh, look at that. You got Walmart's fresh, I think it was like Ducky Duo or something like that. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. But that was a beautiful post, Walmart. Thank you. It was a beautiful, beautiful one. Absolutely beautiful. If it's always dark here, how will we know when the eclipse happens? You'll feel it in your butt. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna get some like Eclipse Super Saiyan bullshit here soon, so... No, it still makes sense, because I know that made total sense about the house stuff earlier. It's still funny as shit outside of context anyway. That's amazing. I just love grounded to a gas line. A what? There it is. She's getting the Super Saiyan. I knew it. The time has come. So have I. Solstice Warriors, channel through me. So you think what's their name? The Alex Straza and the other dude, do you think they're gonna die? I'm pretty sure they're gonna die. Because he's like the Moony Ice person and she's like the Summer Fire person, so they're probably gonna die and they're gonna have to take their place. Bang, 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 pull my Solstice trigger. But anyway, thank you again, Walmart. Thank you again, Imperator. Thank you, Steve, for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, how many subs is that tonight? We got like 7 subs because we had Nate with the 90 months, and we've also made $15, which is pretty badass for RPG Land. Dude, I'm pumped. I'm pumped when we have like 50 people here and get like a few resubs for RPG Land. Dude, be careful. The glutton is a fearsome foe. We'll see about that. I was about to say, you have 5 Solstice Warriors, and you're over here like, oh, be careful. And I definitely thought he said you will cleanse the bathroom and make your way to the gardens. The botanical horror will pose a challenge, but you have what it takes. The botanical horror? I'm heading upstairs to start working on the butt. Join me when you're done. Okay, so he's gonna go deal with the final seal. Hold on, Nick. Pause the stream. Twisted needs to tinkle. Oh. Sorry. Well, Erlina and Brioche are alright. Like, they're not the best, but they're okay. They're like hateable characters at least. Oh, okay, so they went down that door, so we can go into the left or the right over here. Oh shit, there's Sealy Wheelies over there. We're gonna start Starfield soon, by the way. I know a couple people were asking about it. Aha! Look who it is. I can't fight the Dweller with you, but I'll do what I can otherwise. She's not a Solstice Warrior. Okay. I'm Garl. Thanks for the help earlier. Don't mention it. Use the order command in the game menu or swap command in battle to change your party's composition. So, yeah, I guess since she's not actually a Solstice Warrior, she can't fight the Dweller. But, well, I guess I was wrong. Look at that. So she can just use magic. And she's very capable. She is absolutely not able to fight the Dweller, I guess. Which is weird, because she can use boost magic, but then again, I guess Garl can too, and that doesn't make him a Solstice person, so... Ah! Reading material! Oh, the music's a little different here. Damn, girl, alright, get it. I wonder how much... They have 108 HP. I wonder if I could dunk it with Moonrang. Like, if I do, like, one Moonrang and then a Dash Strike, if I could just blast him. I'm gonna have to get a fat Moonrang, though. Ah! That was the worst Moonrang ever. Oh my god. That was so bad. Well, shit. We're fighting books. Now we gotta call the Glub Gub Gab Galab. Oh, cool. I think they cast... I think they're like the other dudes where they can cast like a myriad of just spells that existed, so that's pretty neat. Here comes Garl beating the shit out of stuff. Again. Wow. Can't fire didn't fuck around. I think that did not fuck around. Yeah, I think he did say that the moon magic wouldn't do well against him. Thank you for getting rid of those evil spirits. Here, you can use this fire if you need to rest. Wow. That's pretty quick. Thanks, Mario. Hey, bada bing. He cooked the past. Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a way to beat up a book, definitely go get a pot lid. I'm sure they hate it. Just start bonking them. See what happens. Get him! Nice. Wow, what are they doing?
Bro, are those two boys dancing? Oh my god. Did this game just get political? Time to make a 50-minute rant about pronouns. Oh. Two-man dance.
Oh my god, it just doesn't stop putting the gay in my face. I love the internet in 2023. I love the internet in 2023. Damn, dude, Garl just tanking all the hits.
Oh my god, potential not hetero.
Oh my god, does Starcy is gay? Unbelievable. Calling the fucking police. The French are pushing their agenda. We all we all kiss the homies goodnight. Don't enter the secret passage. Over generations, the evil presence had fully engulfed these rooms and halls. Oh, are you here to help? Then perhaps you should take a look at the torch left at the fireplace.
Girl, I'm already on it. They call me the secret sniffer.
Because I be sniffing. Big sniffing. No, Cubby, it won't be okay. My sensibilities. Core Christian values. Set of guidelines for those who used to work as servants in the mansion. The note says little juice boxes are for lunch only. No, they're not. You need to get little juice boxes all the time. Little juice boxes. You gotta be careful though with little juice boxes because they hard to pierce sometime. Believe me. As a man who has attempted to pierce the juice boxy, I've struggled with this. Okay, so that dude has one. He got one pip of whip. Here's my only problem with using Garl in this segment is that now we don't have any way to handle poison debuffs. Because I kind of want to keep using Garl, but I kind of want to use What's-Her-Face too, just because having somebody who can actually do the poison debuff thing is nice. Oh. You can just swap in combat. Oh. Wow. I must have missed that. That's really neat.
Gamers, we're gaming tonight while we hit the button.
All right. Look at that. God, that feels so good. That is still so impossible for me to hit. I'm so dumb. Bubble drop. Bubble drop. Break it down, turn around, show them that you got a bubble drop. Bubble drop. Shit, I hit the wrong one. Damn. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Why'd I do that, man? I could have just ended this if I had just done Moonerang or some shit. Instead I healed, which is gonna be completely pointless because now they're gonna zap us with the triple hit. They're gonna do it twice. Oh my god, block. Damn, dude, they be dropping. Hit us with that Fortnite. How are these not dead? What in the world is going on? Oh, sweet. If you use Solar Rain, it actually, that's really cool. It just swaps back to Garl. Get him, Garl. See you later. See you later, morons. Those party hats? Oh, no, they're haunches of meat. Well, that's how you know it's real legit good pixel art, when you can mistake stuff like that. When you're like, is that a party hat? Oh, that's meat. Okay. Never mind. I guess you have to fall through a hole to get that one. Oh, what's this baby child gotta say? Hello there, you look strange. Are you alive or something? Hey friend, we're looking for the ballroom. Do you know where it is? Somewhere beyond this door. Tell you what, you make me a sandwich and I'll open the door. Unbelievable. 2 parts. What? You want a dust sandwich? Dude. That we can do. Like, I've got some dusty nugs in the bag and we can use those. And you're gonna love it. I'm gonna be honest, I already forgot what they said. They want like a dust loaf with some dust and some asshole. Shit.
I know, but I was trying to figure out.
I don't remember. A rusty rod. How many times should we scrape it? Scrape all the rust. Apparently it was not 4. Maybe it was 3. Maybe it was 2. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot everything. So I'm just gonna make the sandwich real quick. Oh, never mind. The master sandwich recipe is 2 parts pepper, the PP, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. So 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust. It was just 1 rust, right? 4 sugar, 3 dust, right? I don't really remember. How much, what was the hepatitis? 2 hepatitis, 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust. Oh no, I screwed it up. Wait. Was it 2 sugar, 3? Ah, fuck, I screwed it up. What if I just take a screenshot of this? Because I'm an idiot. I fucked it up. I keep forgetting how much hepatitis I need. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I need two hepatitis. I need 4 dust. I need 3 sugars and 1 rust. Slapping on some bread. Wait, they wanted I don't remember what it was. Was it 2 double the? Well, I mean, duh, it's 2 slices. How many bits of bread do they want? Hell yeah, blast it. It's snack time. Just give me a few minutes. Yeah, thanks, Garl. I appreciate it. If you could just make a nice dust witch, that would be wonderful. Deranged, don't hit me with fucking Shibi. Don't hit me with it. Don't hit me with your fake words. Did you make my sandwich? Hell yeah. That's a good one. That is one good sandwich. Here's a little extra for your trubs. Damn, dude, hundo? They give us $100 for that shit? God, I'm in the wrong business. I'll start charging a hundo for a sandwich. If I can make a sandwich and just make $100 instantly, that'd be incredible. Open the secret passage to the kitchen, just look at the pot in the garden. Cool, thanks. I'm sure I'll remember that. Wow, we're like dead. Holy shit. We're like turbo dead, I didn't realize. Well, we're looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good. I don't have the gumption or the will to do any of this, so shit. Man, if you fuck that one up though, that hurts. And it feels like it's kind of easy to fuck that one up because if you're not really paying attention, you'll just miss the whole thing. Okay, so we're definitely not gonna kill anything with a crescent strike, so this is pretty bad. And healing feels like it's a fool's game over here because like I think there's another situation where we're overcomplicating it, and it would be best just to focus down a couple targets and then do skills and stuff. Because having to fight that many enemies is just awful. So it's easier just to burn one down and then kind of go from there. Only trouble is when they do that and they damn near wipe your entire party. That's gonna kill me. Oh, God. Jeez. That's poop. Yeah, they're trying to just live their unalive, and, you know, that's... We are... Oh my god, I thought this was the very beginning. I was about to screech. It also doesn't... Oh, hey, a helmet. It also doesn't help that I'm not, you know, doing... Like... Whatever the words I'm trying to think of are... Not healing after the fight and stuff. When we have, like, 1 million food. See, because now we got a triple dipple, and we just have to live through 2 attacks, and then we'll at least kill... That fire is so fucking hard to catch. God. Jeez, that's tough. Wow, that did really good. That was really good. I did a great job. Wow. Wow, that was really good. Should have boosted it, but I didn't. Look how much damage they've done. My god. Okay, she should hopefully be able to kill it if she just boost strikes it. Damn. Them boys got the bonks. Just some dusty old books. Great. The king is wearing a knight's helmet. Take it? Yes. Oh man, he uggy. I could give him like... I can't give him shit. Never mind. I just realized this area has a harpsichord playing, which is one of my favorites. It was just really hard to hear it. Probably would be best to, well, no, if we're gonna boost, we need to do, probably need to boost this and take that one out, that way we could, yeah, we'll do that first.
What do you do? Probably sleep.
What, the lick thing? Okay, well, hang on, I gotta get it straight. He's like, all right, I've had enough.
Good babies. Look at them.
You can have it. Together. Yeah, we do that every day because we're making them. We're making that. We're like, here, love, love them, or else. But Kale's a very sweet cat for doing that. He's a good boy. Let's see. I guess I think we were attacking this thing because, like, if we can get rid of that book, that'd be good. Because if they all just keep casting fire, we're in huge trouble. Bubble Drop's not too bad, but man, that fire spell is so hard to block, and it hits like 30 damage or some shit. Like, it's awful. Let's see if I can actually Venom Flurry. God, I did it again. Ah. Dude, it feels so bad if you screw that one up. Yeah, I think Finn's actually gonna be a little bit bigger than Kale. Like, not like fat. Like, I think he's actually just gonna be bigger than him a little bit, which is I'm not super thrilled about, but whatever. Can't exactly control it.
Bro, does this room have the double gay? Yes.
Perfect. Who, Kale? Oh, I mean, he can, I guess.
Oh my god, dude, they are ruining our life. Holy shit.
God. Yeah, they are dunking all over us, man. Realizing, like, how much damage that fucking, like, Garl can take. Okay. But we're still alive. No, we're not. It's over. Holy shit. Man. Man. I got a message about the AT&T customer experience. Maybe they'll be like, by the way, gamer, your internet line's being upgraded. I'll be like, bye, Spectrum. Don't worry about fixing it. I'm out. Let me actually, let me actually swap out Garl here. 'Cause yeah, this is a nightmare. Like this many books and shit. Oh my god. Let's also Lunar Shield, because I feel like Lunar Shield's actually really good for just mitigating some damage while you get set up on a few attacks. What if I have him like boost like a fireball? If maybe we could like damn near knock them out in like one hit. I know it won't completely kill him, but that's a lot of damage we can put on him right there, which will get him close to being just removed. So if I can get it down to just 2 enemies, this should be much more manageable, because 4 right now is pretty difficult. However, that lunar shield is really good. God, that shit hits so hard. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, Garl's tankiness and then what's-her-face's interrupt are probably my 2 favorite things about them. Like, that's easily their best stuff. Like, her attacks are really good, but that interrupt is incredible for, like, really high-priority targets that have, like, some crazy powerful cast. Does he have enough MP for Dash Strike? Doesn't matter, he can't move until next round anyway. He does, look at that. It's so hard to hit. I'm so bad at it. It's so much longer than you would think it would be. Like the delay on the bonus damage attack portion of it or whatever. God, Garl with the turbo bonk. Unga. Unga hit with pot lid. Unga do. I'm sorry, subjects. I know that's like the hardest thing in the world to deal with. Always difficult. All you can really do in that situation is just be grateful you had him while you did. That's hard. We did it. We lived. Thank God. So dusty, it feels like it might decompose just by looking at it. Oh, we probably need to put the helm on that guy, right?
Is that a crown? A crown for me?
Yes. Okay, so the crown is going to go onto... Yeah, I mean, that's ideal as far as those situations go, right? Because, like, the alternative is just awful. Ah! I didn't get my advantage. Shit.
Lunar Shield.
That'd be really cool if you could crit this and then, like, get, like, 2 pips of the shield. Like, by hitting it the right time, but I don't think you can. Oh, I should have healed. You're right, Coffee. Oops. Oopie poopy. It's okay. I think we have this. It's going from this fight to the other one that's like super. Never mind. We're gonna die. That fire move is so out of control. Like, that shit is so nuts. That is bonkaroony. Okay, now it's just one enemy, so hopefully we can live. And hopefully I can Moonerang this thing to death, since it's just one of them. What? What? Oh my god, I screwed that up so bad.
Oh, 1 health left.
Oh my god. 1. Man, I should heal. Fuck it. Cause Garl's back in the game. are these books so fucking strong? Oh, God. I've heard knowledge is power, but this is just stupid. Oh, damn. Somebody stopped vaping finally. I make vape jokes like anybody's still allowed to do it. The FDA, like, all but killed that.
There is your crown, sir. Let me take this helmet to this man.
Nice. Bonus loot. I guess. The hell is that? Cool. Great. Awesome. Great. What is this? Okay, so I guess this has to be done in order. It's Cacao, Scrunch, Reggie, Man. I don't know. Can you do that on the other side? Ah! Can you do that on the other side too? No, nothing opened up on this side, I guess. So that does feel optional. So we're gonna do it. I woke up one day and the night shroud was just there. Yeah, same. Okay, so it does look like you need to... I guess you can open up the... So it's... the deer skull, cow skull thing, humoid, pincy wincy, bird. Okay. That's the one on the right, though. Oh, there was one over here, too. Okay. I didn't see that from down below. It didn't look like that was actually a thing. Now we need bird, pince, cow. It's just backwards. Give the scroll of knowledge and also the secret passage to somewhere. We also gotta go do the secret passage to the kitchen, which I've already forgotten how to do, which is really good. This game is so good. I've had so much fun playing this. Zale and Sarai learn the combo skill X Strike. They just straight up did it. They didn't even like change the name. They just named it X Strike. That's it. They were like, what if we just stole it? Like that one they just took. Question pack number 3. What the hell does that mean? Question pack. I don't want fucking ad-libs or some shit. I miss Lucent. Alright, man. What about Toussaint? Even better than Lucent. Nah, 50 cents dead, rip. There was too much blood in the sand. Cook it up. Cook it up. Yeah. Oh, nice. I can make more shroom soup. And by more, I mean 1. The food noises kind of enrage me, but like not a lot, just a little bit. No, 50 Cent is not dead. I'm just fucking around. I mean, I don't know what the hell Fiddy's doing these days, but no, he's not dead. Where the hell was the garden? man, what you doing? Join me when you're done. Okay.
Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
This man over here channeling like the fattest spell you've ever imagined, and we're over here just unga bunga. Okay, we can't go in the Basmenti. Allegedly, there's a garden.
What do you mean you can't leave? I'm trying to leave to go to the garden so I go hit a button.
I didn't kill 50 Cent. He did that to himself. Is it the secret passage in the kitchen that was in the garden, or is it the... How the heck one get garden? I did see that the dude from Smash Mouth died, though. Which I get, like, be like, oh man, that sucks. Apparently they were being real assholes near the end there. Like the last couple like tours, they were like turning to like some crazy anti-maskers or some shit. I was like, what is going on? What happened if fucking somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me? I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Is that only for Sarai? Oh shit, she can also use the power belt. I didn't even think about that. As a matter of fact, she is currently using the spectral cape. I believe she is the... Oh, girl can also use it. Oh, girl, get it. Throw in some salutes that'd get them jailed in Germany. Oh, I didn't even know that part. I keep looking at that. Interact with that painting. Spooky. Be like, yeah, spooky. Let's see if we can break through. Nice. You just ripped it down. I was gonna hit it with the hookshot thingy. I'm sorry. The grappler. Which is officially what I'm calling the hookshot from here on out. Who got a duck? Oh, it's Deceiver's strong bad. Oh, there's Skycam, so you don't get to see it. Too bad. Blame the person who did Skycam. Admonish them. We got to... Woo! We got him. Yep. Don't blame me. Blame the person that did Skycam. You don't even get to see your duck. Write them a strongly worded letter. I'm not doing that thing where I struggle to like hold it up. Yes, I believe I think we got one the other night, Deceiver. I believe we did. Okay, they don't have any junk going on, so we could probably just get them on turbo bonk right out the gate. Nice. Big 48. Nice. Big 44 on me. I think it was Mila, if I remember correctly. Ebenezer is a good cat name, though, I gotta say. I do declare. Nice. 62. Nice. Dude, I keep blowing that, and it's just so hard to fucking catch it because it goes so slow. Might I rest at the fire? I can't rest at the fire. Why not? Two girls dancing. Who hath transgressed? Ooh. Wow. I'm gonna lunar shield this. Because we're gonna get attacked by the flaming bullshit here in a second. Yep, here it comes. Captain Impossible to block because I'm dumb. Big 25. Yeah, I'm gonna cook up a sunball here in a second, and that thing is gonna blast ass. Never mind, I'm dead. Never mind, dude. Oh my god, I blocked it. Oh my god, I blocked another one. Oh, I could have Garl go on the Turbo Bonk. How about we just knock them out, and then I'll have her do whatever. We'll save some money. By money, I mean power. More power. Block. That'd be a cool charm thingy to put on, like the little relic-y dealios. Have one that's like, you have a chance on time blocks to take 0 damage or something.
Thank you for clearing the evil spirits. It sure feels warmer now.
Bitch, that's because there's 2 fires lit, okay? That has nothing to do with Goose. Are you gonna fight the Are you going to the gardens to fight the botanical horror? Yeah, we were gonna get lunch first though, because that just seems like a whole thing. So, want to make sure everybody's fed before I go roll into that bad boy, because man, you do not want to deal with 2 hungry people while you're trying to fight the botanical horror, right? Scary stuff. Scary stuff. People aren't able to focus. It's terrible. Come on, guys, like leave me alone. Why you gotta be? Hey, Knight. How you doing?
Need anything? Whoa! I didn't know you sell the scrimshaw. I need to get me one of thems. Hell yeah! All right. Nice.
Very good. Let me sell this. Let me sell this doo-doo trash real quick, and then I can maybe buy some ingredients. Do you sell by chance the shroom? They do not. Never mind. You're useless, Mario. Started week 3 of going all out nonstop at work. It's been a busy month. Damn. That's nuts. Is it just busy time of the year, or are they just giving you a shitload of responsibility? Is this the, no, this is not it. We have to go up and then to the left. We can go to the botanical buttholes. Oh my god, what is with the yawning? I'm doing that so much lately.
The chair feels very cold.
Well, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do about that, man? I can't fix butt cold in your ghost chair.
This chair makes mine butt very cold.
Oh, look, another ghost lady. Well, there's ghost people everywhere. There's eggs over there, too, which is pretty exciting. Hell yeah. The secret passage. Which just gives us a rainbow conch, which we still can't use anywhere. This is a maze. Maybe. But I'll tell you what it for sure is amazing. Nice. Got the advantage. Oh. Okay, so that dude's gonna heal, which means we either need to go directly after them or something. Or we could kick them and delay their actions. Nice. There we go. And now I can be free to... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Well, maybe I'll have enough rounds to actually, like, just kill it normally, even though I don't think we will. Maybe we can. Oh, yeah, it's pretty low on health. Never mind. Yeah, that kick, man, that's such a good skill. Sunball.
Yeehaw!
Wow, holy shit. That, tell you what, man, that sunball, that is an attack to be sphered. What we got over here? Nothing. Nothing, nothing good. Boo. Oh my god. Look at all these chicken eggs we're getting, man. Oh my god. Guys, I'm just picking up eggs. I'm gonna let you finish, but just give me a second, okay? Get him! Got him. Alright, we can, I'm gonna put up lunar shield. Oh my god. See, these are these are like the best streams to do this on because like we have a lower amount of people than usual, so chat's nice and quiet, so I can just get away with it. I just get away with it. The few who are here paying attention are like, oh my god, dude. Which I don't know if that's more of like a penalty to those people, and I should be rewarding them for being here in the first place, but yet here I am. Dropping fat bangers. Damn, look at that 53 dunk-a-chunk. Wow. That Lunar Shield, though, that's so good. Honestly, Lunar Shield would be really good to do, like if we know like a big hit's coming, considering it seems to just be like a, like, it doesn't seem to care what the attack is, because if it would just block straight through anything, then like, yeah, you can just let a boss enemy get ready to cast their fat daddy whatever bullshit and just block it. Look, Sturg, I've got to make money somehow, okay? And if that's through puns, so be it. Somebody's thinking to themselves, they're like, that pun was so good, they're like, I'm renewing my sub. The counter to this, though, is that somebody will also hear it and say, I'm canceling mine. By the way, it's September. And while Septembers generally kind of suck now, and they do, they're not nearly as fun as the original one. There is an opportunity, if you plan on staying subbed for a long period of time, to save money, and a couple people have already done it. If you buy like 6 months of sub ahead of time, you can get like a percentage off. It goes up depending on which one you're doing or whatever, but I know Kunzer did it last night, and somebody else did it last night as well, but Stratus, I'd be shocked if they actually did, but that'd be cool, I guess. Yeah, T-Quick did theirs too, because I think you end up saving like 25 or 30%, I think, which is pretty cool. John did it as well. And the only reason I recommend that is not to be like, oh, yay, money, is because it saves you guys money. So if you plan on being subbed for the next 6 months, it would be a really good idea to do that because you can save money on those. That way you're not paying $5 a month. You'll be paying more like, I don't know, like $3.50 or something like that. So it'll be a little bit cheaper. So if that's something you want to jam on and you want to, whoa, I didn't mean to, shit, I didn't mean to do this. Oh my God. Well, great. This is very good. Okay, so it's got the dongles up there in the front. It's got, you know what? How about we try that strategy? Let's try the strategy I was just talking about, which is to just smack all over them. And then right before that, well, we can't do it now because they're whatever. Dash Strike can hit all of these. So I'm willing to take maybe the first attack from that thing and, well, we could disorient. And then I could delay that, and then we could try to get a, I guess that doesn't matter either. Well, let's try to take this thing out. Maybe we can do 25 damage. Nice! Damn, look at how sad it looks when you defeat it. Holy shit. Woo! Blocked. Fat blocks, fat blocks. Do it again, do it again. Nice. Blocked, blocked. Suck it. Well, I didn't block that penis strike. That was brutal. Okay, let's, I'm not attacking the things in the back just yet, even though I feel like the top flowers are probably the more dangerous ones. Maybe? I don't know. What I am going to do, though, since we have 3 pips of this, is I'm going to do a big dash strike and try to get the critical on it, because if I can do that, that'll probably do a lot of damage. Got it! Ooh! Okay. Oh my God, that lunar shield is so good. Seeing just 0 is so fat. Some fat daddy wampus right there. Oh, not quite enough to defeat that thing, which is unfortunate. However, this is what your puns get you. Yes. But anyway, back on my whole thing. Yeah, if you're like, hey, I'll be sub for the next 6 months, you could definitely prepay for it, and that you'll save money on it. So that way you have to pay as much, and it doesn't fuck up like our cut or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about that stuff. That seems to be the best thing that they've got going for them with whoa, that orifice. Oh. I'm thinking either like a phase shift, or I could hit a disorient and time it and I could get 6 rounds of damage, which is frankly pretty enormous, actually. That's a lot. So now we can just attack it straight up for a few rounds, and then hopefully have enough left over and enough MP to do like a big strike at the end. God, this thing is gross. I love when enemies are just disgusting like this. That's so good. Okay, I can hit this, and then I should be able to do a Moonerang on the last one, and I can use some boost juice. So I can throw the Moonerang right into its urethra. All right, here we go. We got to get a good one though. We can't fuck this up, because that's triple boosted. And it's only got 1 round until I'm pretty sure it's going to regen everything. So this is like our one shot at this. God damn, 190 fucking damage. Which we just got the achievement to bounce a Moonerang 25 times. Nice. Also, I really like the new Steam achievement noise. It's really good. Because they're finally unifying the UI, so it's like the exact same as the Steam Decks. I remember when I was fucking around with when I was playing around with the Steam Deck, and I was like, I actually really like their alert sounds and everything like that. They're very mild. They don't sound obnoxious. God damn it, that's a good hit. Ooh. Oh, damn, and we have Dash Strike. Dude, if I hit it, I can just clap these things immediately. That'll be so good. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh my god, all 4 of them at the same time. Oh god, that was creamy. Holy crap. Perfect.
This game's combat sucks. It sucks and it's stupid. It's stupid and it's dumb. And I hate it.
Oh, dude, X strike that bitch. Ooh.
Oh, wow. That was actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. Does she have enough MP to kick? She doesn't. But we do have enough for a Solstice Strike. Nice. I didn't time it, though, so that sucks. And there it is. It brought its other dangly doodles back. Let's Lunar Shield since we're low on health. Oh, we do have the party restore one. Nice. All right, we gotta move if we're gonna do this, because those things are gonna start firing off in a couple rounds, and that's not gonna be very fun. I do have Dash Strike again, so if I can hit this. Still really hard to hit for me, but I'll figure it out. I don't even need to, well, I guess I do need to block that, because, oh, those are so multi-hit attacks definitely still go through, which makes sense. The bosses in this have been so good. Let's see. Crescent Arc can't hit anything, so that's not worth doing. Alright, still got one left, which I could do probably a double boost and just knock it out. There we go. That'll buy us some time. So let's do Solstice Strike. Good hit. Then we will do a Disorient. Oh my god, we killed it with the kick. Oh man. Bye-bye, Plant Lavos. That boss didn't even give us enough to level up. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, they're real stingy with XP in this. Unless there's some like really efficient way to grind, I can't think of how you'd really grind to get ahead in this. All right, Knight. It was good to see you. The Dweller's yours. Good luck. Oh, bye. Wow, great. Thanks for helping. Was there anything else we were supposed to do? I feel like we needed to do that. Was there like some other bonusy area we were supposed to go into? No, we did the kitchen secret door, which I think was the only one. The only one that we were trying to do. Oh look, we found a music sheet, which I guess lets you change the music in the areas that have the little music-y listen-y thingies. Music players would be the word I was looking for. Dude, it's only like 25 days until Spooky Month. That's crazy. I'd steer clear of the maze if I were you. The botanical horror devours all. Too late. Already killed it. I think the headmaster is probably going to either get killed by the Dweller, or he is going to absolutely end up. He's gonna dick it up somehow. He's been such like a pain in the ass that there's no way he's not just gonna dick it up.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Okay, lady, who kind of looks like a pig. What do you want from me? I'm trying my best. I say that every night before I start the stream. I hope I know what I'm doing. All right, well, let's rest up and I guess save and then go to, how many hours in are we? Oh god, we're only like 11 hours in. I keep thinking we're like 20 something, but we're not. So we're probably like halfway done with this game. So like I said before, this is probably gonna be a very like Orochi moment from Okami where you think the game's over and it's not. There's gonna be some realization here. Some big reveal. Good work taking down the botanical horror. The Dweller of Woe is behind the barrier. Join me now. How was the basement? Nothing? Cool.
We are mighty Solstice Warriors. Unify in power.
Okay. My dear Garl, your courage has been humbling, but you absolutely have to sit this one out. No worries, Headmaster. I'll just watch. I mean, Garl's like, yeah, I know I can't do anything about this. Garl's such a fucking champ. Captain Planet, he's the Solstice. Just found out the level cap and the slow leveling makes sense. Was it like 10? I trust you to keep me alive and take down this spawn of evil. You can do it. Oh, 30. It's so tired than I thought it would be. It comes, brace yourself, and do not be fooled by its appearance. It is immensely powerful. What is it going to be, like a fucking little pool of doo-doo? It's going to be a slime. Oh, there it is. I don't know, man. I'm pretty threatened by whatever that face was, so... I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty threatened by that. That's not fun. Oh. Good. Good. Focus on Lunar Rune to increase party damage. Oh, okay. It's like, I don't know, man. It's a real threatening aura. Oh, she's got a cool thing. That's neat. Okay, so you can't actually do damage to those. I thought that maybe they were like... Look at Garl just standing there like, what the fuck? What is that shit? He's like, man, Whoa, look at that. That's a very neat attack. The fact that you can like target one enemy, it'll like cleave through them or whatever. Hold the line. I want to heal here soon. Actually... Damn, dude. Yeah, holding the rune makes you do a shit ton of damage. That just completely annihilated those. Nice. Not very good, though, because that's, Oh, you can't... Okay, you can't time block. I didn't know if you could actually time block for those hits. Oh. I see. Big 42, big 42, kicking butt. Probably shouldn't Solstice Strike it. Well, I guess we could. It would chunk through some of that. And we could boost it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh man, what are they doing? What? Dear Lord. We could probably heal, but I'm just gonna keep holding that rune. This is pointless. It won't even show its true form. What's its true form? What is that thing? Preparations were done properly. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Garl, get up on the roof and find a way to let in more light now. Garl's like, got it. Dude, man, Garl about to clutch it. I won't let them down. There's gotta be a ladder here somewhere. Go, Garl, go. The real main character hours begin. Now to find a breach or something. Too solid, keep looking. There's an orifice over here. This isn't it. Come on, Garl, your friends need you. There's an opening behind this debris. Time to smash through it. Nice. I have to like scunge in there or like what? Oh, there we go. It's all clogged up with ruble. Garl's gonna be like, dude, you gotta use like a fulcrum. Oh my god, is this the cooking bomb? Great. I'm so proud of him. Man, for real, just put a pressure cooker down and just let it blow up. That's bound to come in handy later, too. Garl learned the cooker surprise. Oh, good. Could have warned us before pulling something like that. What'd you want him to do? Good. Good. Good deal on that one. I'm really happy that we, unlocked its true form. That's great. Very happy about those. Oh my god. Holy shit, the damage it does. Okay, so we'll cast a big heal and then we'll reestablish the rune. So we'll spend this time trying to... The music is awesome, too. What else is new? Oh, God. Oh, it keeps going. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Wow, okay. Well, I guess we'll just hold the rune, then. The kids are dead. Classic. Oh, good. It can mind control. Great. Man. I don't think we're actually able to do timed attacks for her, or him, for that matter. Okay, they should be coming back. Oh. 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 Well, we can use the crescent thing to get rid of most of all the moons, at least. We'll need some boost damage to do. Man, it's coming though. Yeah, they did a good job making the Dweller actually look really threatening, because I was worried that it wouldn't. And yeah, it's good. If we do Solstice Strike, that's only one. Well, no, that should do it, right? Nope. Oh no, it did get it. Thank God. Okay. Because if it had gotten off whatever that attack was, then that probably would have been it. Not gonna waste time doing Healing Light either. You can actually do another Solstice Strike, but I'll hold that for when we have. Whatever. We could do the heal, which is probably a good idea after all that crap, so let's do that. We will need to put the rune back up, though. And I was actually thinking about if we had... We don't. Okay. Well, we do have this, because I think I might put up the Lunar Shield for this next thing. I'm going to keep her MP up a little bit just for a minute, so we can put up the Lunar Shield before the next big attack that it tries to do. That's a really cool move, too. I would assume we'll probably get access to that stuff here at some point. Okay. Oh, good. Great. Did that steal MP? No, it didn't. Thank God. I was like, no, don't do this. I think we could do a fully boosted solar thingy. Well, almost fully boosted. It's worth it still. I don't know how much HP this thing has. Well, at least it makes it look like the Solstice Warriors maybe aren't like bullshit after all, because this thing definitely is a nightmare, so... Oh boy. Oh, good thing I put up the shield. Look at that. Didn't do anything. Nice. Oh, no, I didn't see that it was only one round. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, hey, I actually blocked them all. Nice. Yeah, that's not the worst thing ever, but still not great. Yeah, it must have a lot of health, because these guys all do a ton of damage, too. I mean, our base attacks do, like, nothing, but our specials do a lot. Because that's kind of what they told us about and how that was going to be, like, the way to beat it anyway. God, 828, damn. That shit dunks. Like, we're fine on heals right now. When did he get block that? God damn, what a hit. Okay, it is... I don't have any way to take that out right now, because I'd have to, yes, that's just gonna go off. So it'd probably be best to either throw out like a big mending light or something. Or if she can just cast Lunar Shield. And then the sight thing can just go off anyway. And then it won't matter. Well, I mean, it's still gonna hit us one time. We can at least block that. There we go. Oh my God. Well, good deal. Okay, so they're down for 5 rounds. And I have nothing to bring them back up with. So... Oh boy. I'm trying to do like the AoE heal here, just so I can heal them up some too. What? Okay, great. That seemed like we could mitigate. That's really good. I wonder if you're supposed to lose. I guess let's heal this round. And try to just start generating some boost charges. That way we can do another sunball thing. It's interesting that they don't drop the boost stuff. Yeah, we'll just heal again. God, that did like nothing. Okay. We can't do anything about that because Zale's still dead, so. And these can either be 2 hits or 3, and that is enough to kill. Oh boy. Man, this is nuts. The kids are like, yeah, man, we're doing good down here. No, he can't boost because he doesn't have the... We also don't have enough for really anything else, so should probably just save those. Unless he gets knocked out immediately afterwards, which I guess that would defeat the point, but... I'd have to block these sites, like all of them. And even then, we still lost again. God. Even blocking all 3 is it's still going to be a KO, probably. Yeah, this is a hell of a fight. Oh, okay, so the heal actually only applies to him. It looks like they don't even have an HP value. So... It's like no damage to him. That's so funny. Hey, at least our boost shit's still on the ground. That's fun. That's good. Goral's just up there watching because he did promise that he would just watch. Okay, so we need 4 crescents. If we could combo that, we could get the last 2, but he's not gonna be up for a couple rounds, so it would probably be worth it just to generate a boost charge, and then... Oh, we already had 3, I guess. Oh, they might take it out, actually. Oh, no, they didn't. Well, we still have 1 round, but we don't have any slash damage to do that with, so... I guess we'll just heal. Because, yeah, we have nothing to basically do with that. And we could heal, and then we could Lunar Shield, so that way we can at least mitigate a good chunk of this attack. Oh boy. Woo! All right. Here comes my favorite. Ugh. Well, at least it's just a single stage attack, which means the Lunar Shield just blocked all of it, so that's good. Now we put the rune back up, and we can do some big... Oh, shit. He's still down. I want to try to do something about this. What in the Taco Bell bowel movement is this? I like the idea that the Taco Bell bowel movement is actually good because, again, I've never had an issue with Taco Bell, like, ruining my stomach. Even though I've made that joke like a million times, Taco Bell's never let me down. They've never tried to destroy me. Yeah, we need to put back down the rune before we try to do anything else. So I guess let's hold the rune. And then Try a boosted sunball, see if that does big damage. They have got my order wrong, yeah. But thankfully I always notice that before whatever, so that's good at least. If we do the combo, we can Solstice strike out the middle there. And I missed the timing on it, so we ain't doing shit. Unless they clear it, but I don't think they're gonna clear it. So he can do a slash damage thing, but yep, this is gonna suck. Good golly. Technically still have one round, but I don't know if healing's really worth it because everybody's kind of topped up, so I guess we'll just hold the rune. Here comes the pain. God. That did 137 to what's his face up there. I think it just does like half of your health, I guess. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's exactly what it does, is half of your health. Yeah, this feels like it's going on like long enough that we're supposed to just die, but I'm not positive. And if that was the case, I would assume that it would be just when the two younger ones fell over, but that didn't happen. Or it just has a bajillion HP, which is also, I guess, possible. Well, there we go. Okay, so we did it. All right. Now, what are the ramifications of killing this thing? Obliterate the core. Oh. Uh-oh. Here comes the realization. Drop your weapon right now. Do it. Tell me what you... Damn. The sabotage. Explain yourself at once. Use the crystal now, Burgraves. I'd rather make this quick. We tried reasoning with you. You left us no other option. I'll be honest, I forgot about these guys. You really did hold up your end of the bargain after all. Go back from where you came, fiends. These minds are not yours to twist. Oh, is the old man tense? Tense and confused, too. The very same thing as your two former friends here, for those born during a solstice to live free. Are they not forced to train? Train and fight horrors, too? Liars, you worship the Fleshmancer. Without solstice warriors, the world would be doomed. This meets our conditions. Carlino, why? Damn, hit him with the ... We took the deal. All they asked was for us to conjure a blood moon. And then there will be no more of this nonsense. You catch on quick. I'm guessing they're going to summon the Fleshmancer. At long last, the Dweller of Strife will be resurrected. Resurrected and made stronger, too. Rugraves, how are you okay with this? How you do? Have you ever wondered what it would feel like for your life to be your own? But why? We just defeated the last Dweller. You can't truly know that. And don't you see that absolutely none of this endless conflict is your fault? That doesn't mean it's not our responsibility. Or yours, by the way. It's not too late, Brewgraves. Destroy the core. You think he's really going to do that now? I'm sorry, Vicky. We made our decision. Why give up now? Some of us could still ascend. into guardian gods. Don't make me laugh. How many centuries were spent suffering and wait for this fake promise? Don't you think it would have happened by now? I love that flat face she just did, like, yeah, I guess you're right. Enough talk, we must complete the ritual before the eclipse subsides. No, you can't. Oh, I believe we can. Can and will too. Okay, we get that you're like the parrot. Thank you so much for saying everything twice. The time has come to resurrect the Dweller of Strife. Now give us the blood moon. Damn, this shit's getting real. Oh no, not Pirate Land. Mommy, will we have to live somewhere other than Pirateville? Damn. Well. Carl shows up, he's just like, wow. No, god damn. Headmaster's just like, wow. What a fuck fest. I'm sure the three of you can take on whatever that Dweller of Strife is. You don't understand. The Dweller of Strife took everything from us. More than 24 Solstice Warriors, and yet... But the Elder Mist said... Oh, the Elder Mist fucking lied. How could they? Let's hurry back. Hurry back to where? Where are we going? we gonna go back to Skyville? He doesn't seem badly hurt. Probably just a lot to take in. The old man died of a broken heart. Nothing super... Okay, Garl, you gotta chill out, man. Like, there's like a cataclysmic event happening outside, and he's like, anybody want some mushroom water? Anybody? All right. Good deal. Anybody? Hot mushroom water. Not the twins. Easy, Headmaster. You need rest. Oh, Lord. He's losing it. The twins! Valir and Zale. Yes, Headmaster. I need more time to recover. Our enemies must be at the Fleshmancer's old castle on Mesa Island by now. Mesa Island is currently unreachable, but I trust a solution will come to me if I meditate. In the meantime, please go check on Brisk, assess the damage, and do your best to help any survivors in need. Thank you, young ones. I will catch up with you when I'm ready. Quit cutting holes into things! You can walk with us. Fine. Just cutting hole and warping. But I can't even blame them, because if I could do it, I'd probably do it too. So... I do not blame them at all. Something huge fell down from the sky and crashed into Brisk. I hope everyone's all right. Would you like to stay for the night? Shut up, Edgar. Jeez. I don't have time for this. He run over to the child and be like, excuse me, can we play a round of bocce ball? Well, y'all went and did your thing. Congratulations. Aren't you proud? Y'all just saved a lot of peoples. People weeples. A lot has happened and we're still catching up. Why the long face? Did something unpredictable occur? Y'all look like your mentor turned out to be the bad guy all along or something. Oh, is that the one? Look, well-meaning is my middle name. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was this bad. Wow. Thanks a lot, you asshole. Oops. Brisk was hit pretty hard. Our orders are to go back and assess the damage and see how we can help. Consider it done, son. Y'all ready to set sail then? Assuming you're done here, of course. Yes. I think we've done everything here. I'll try to do like everything as it showed up. That way we didn't forget anything and have to go back and do it. Well, that chapter was full of a bunch of stuff. With the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife announcing a reign of terror. Thought forever gone, hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted and part of their innocence left behind. Our heroes head back to Brisk while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon dive headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. An ancient legendary curse. A cursey curse that smells cursey. Did we get all 3 of the duck roulette? I think we did. The Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. Oh, did it now? Mommy, will we have to live somewhere other than Pirateville? Yar. Fucking yar. Oh, God, pirate shit. This is very frantic music. God, I am so tired today for some reason. I don't know why. Oh my God. I say that a lot. I feel like I've been so tired just a lot lately. We'll say ever since starting that one medicine, I think my energy level's gotten shittier. Which would make sense, I guess. That's pretty cool that there's like that's like a time bomb thing. You have to like wait it out. Well, I already screwed that up. Perfect. Flawless. I'm gonna take a break here in a second, try to walk around and see if I can wake the fuck up. Because I forgot we started late, so we're already in Geriatricville. Welcome to Geriatric Land. God damn, those things have a lot of health. I'll take her out. I'm trying to figure out the timing on that. That's so hard to hit. 184. Oh my God. Oh. Well, I guess they're super weak against the Solstice magic shit, so we should probably just do that. Oh, cool. You can actually attack it. Nice. Hot damn. Okay, so we definitely need to use like the Solstice magic shit on them. They're way stronger than what we fought in the mansion. This Dweller of Strife really must be formidable. Let's clear that. Let's clear what we can. The Dweller must have crashed somewhere. We have to find it. Maybe you just walk up and just pee on it and win. Because maybe if you pee on the Dweller, you win and it becomes you or whatever. But anyway, I'm gonna take a short break and walk around for a second, and I shall return here in a minute. So if you want to watch some more of this, I'm gonna try to do a little bit more. Hopefully I'm not too tired, but I'll be right back. So I'll be back in a second. Alright. Walked outside, saw one of those gigantic ass spiders. Not like one of the ones that's like building webs, one of the ones with the giant ass. They're brown, they're very flat, really long legs, chilling out the carport. And then I walk to the fucking back porch where I'm taking out Bella, and then there's this giant roach. I was like, god damn. I was like, fucking Bugville out here. Yeah, I guess it was a wolf spider. I just went around around it. I was like, I'm going around this shit.
Oh, Stratus got themselves a duck.
Oh, you got Lily's soccer man. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, the legs were pretty fucking long. I think it was crazy looking. Crazy looking. Alright, we'll give this a shot, see how much more. Please don't eat me, please don't eat me. Hey, you're safe now. Yolanda at the docks here, her group will keep you safe. Solstice Warrior, Luana be praised. Please help the others. No. Well, kind of Solstice Warriors. We're probably gonna have to make some people like honorary Solstice Warriors, I guess. We left almost everything in the Cataclysm. If there's anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild. You got some of that there bone armor. No, they really don't have shit. Lady, what are you doing behind that? She's like, I live in here. This is my home. Like, okay. Do you want to leave? She's like, no. Stay away from the summoner. Okay, alright. Always something. Always staying away from the summoner. Wow. I didn't realize we got like the follow-up attack on that. That was pretty cool. Okay, so we got some boost juice, which means we should probably... Oh, we're like out of MP on them, so that sucks. Well, we could do Venom Flurry and try to actually stack it, which I'll probably fail. Fuck. Man, we are turbo dead. It does so much damage. Okay. That's how you know the animal has arrived. Ben came in here and flopped down. He was like, hey man, I'm here. Kayla's asleep under the couch, I believe. Oh god, they're loading up. Yeah, we need to like MP, get an MP boost to do anything here. At least just doing regular boost attacks is also pretty good at... God, it's so hard to fucking catch that. You get to sit down again. Nice. Enjoy the seats. If I can get a nice hefty boost attack, that would probably be good on it. There we go. Yeah, they weren't kidding. The augmented damage you get from using the magic without magic thing is pretty crazy. Can you get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters. I can make it, thank you. I wish I had more to offer. We got oh dude, tomato club sandwich again. Perfect. My favorite. Thanks for saving my life. Here's a sandwich with a very finite shelf life. Please take it. Please eat it soon, by the way. That bitch gonna get crusty. You know why this town got hit by the cataclysm, right? Pirate town. They had it coming. They knew the risk. There's only so much Yarharhar one person can take. Please, for the love of God. It's like if you make a peanut butter sandwich and you leave it for more than like fucking like 10 minutes. That bitch already getting stiff. Because like sandwiches are just prone to like rigor mortis, of course. So. Oh, please, I'm trapped in this hole. Damn. Actually, not sure where we're going here. Is there a grapploid over here? No. Let's see. Is there anything over here? We came from that way. Of the box. There's like a grumble bumble there. No. I don't know where we're going. I would assume somewhere up there, but I guess not. Maybe there was a climby bit that I missed somewhere. Pre-downloaded Starfield, my Xbox PC Game Pass on Sundays. I can play it when I can truly sit down this evening, and I go to run it. Your game needs an update. Dude, the game is only officially available to everyone who paid anything less than $100 a day. Why more do I have 117 gig? Dude, I'm not like docking Bethesda for that one, because like that's just like video games. That's just video games now. Like it's so fucking ridiculous. Look at 117 gig patch. It reminds me of like when like we thought that like when the Xbox Elite came out that like the 120 gigs of storage was like, dude, how could you ever need more? It's so much. Where am I going? There was some game that was like that where like the patch was like bigger than the actual game itself, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't think it was Call of Duty, it was something else, but yeah, it was like the patch was so big. Shit was hilarious. Okay, so I can't even get back up there. Oh no, I don't think it was No Man's Sky. It was relatively recent, and I don't remember what it was though. It was some giant ass game that needed a patch that was basically the exact same size as the game. Now, that's not that it's adding 117 gigs, it's that it's changing. Yeah, it's changing 117 gigs worth of stuff most of the time. It probably has new things, but you already know that though. I don't know why I'm saying that. Yo, I'm like stuck. What is this? Am I like there's something here that's like very visually obvious that I'm just not seeing? Do you think you just have to run straight through that orifice over there, and I'm just not doing that? I would assume we would be staboiding something, but I guess that's not it. No, because we tried doing that a second ago. Item a click on everything and hope we find whatever it is we're looking for. I actually didn't know that about update downloads. I don't know why I never questioned it more. Oh, yeah, it's just... So, like, if you have, like, a... You know... Let's say you have, like, Call of Duty downloaded, right? And it's like 130 gigs or whatever. You download like a 20 gig patch. What that is it's adding a few things, but more than likely it's just adjusting other files, so it has to completely re-download them. Now that's where like some patches are really smart about it, and what they'll do is depending on the way they package the game, they can actually just modify portions of files. Because like some of them are packed as like the way they do their data files are in like big ass chunks, and some are able to like kind of spread them out a little bit more so they can actually replace the smaller chunks. That way it doesn't have to patch with like this 18 million fucking gig download. I think that's how WoW does theirs nowadays, because I think they changed it at some point because their patches were getting like absurd, I guess. And so I think the way they package like their data files is a little bit smaller than what you'd normally see. So like that way the patches aren't like crazy when they have to modify all those values in spaghetti code land. Because otherwise, if they had to replace fucking everything, then like every game would be repatching with like 90 gigs or whatever the fuck it is. Where the hell is this thing that we're looking for? Can you push the crate? That's a fucking great idea. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest, I had completely forgotten that the push mechanic was even in the game. I'm so glad you said that, because I would have been fighting with that for the next like hour. I completely forgot that was even in the game. Because we've had to use it so little since the very beginning that I just forgot. Completely forgot. God, her disorient gets better and better, man. I think it's so good. Good night, Walmart. Take it easy, buddy. Good to see you. God
Damn, that was hot. All right, there was the spicy meatball.
It should be enough to kill him, because as long as you use like two of the magic attacks, it's normally enough to just burn him. Yeah. So the only reason you need to do regulars is just to build up your boost meter, which is good. Oh shit, does that mean Gresno's awake? I'm sorry, not Snow?
I've never had a big block. Can you move it? Oh, God.
How is he getting out of here? I got bad news, dude. Unless you have the power of Wind Hand. Thank you, T-Quick, for reminding me what you said the other night. It's Shiny Gresno, which is a much better way to refer to Red Gresno. I like that way more. Yeah, so getting advantage on these guys, and then getting, what's-her-face to Shirai or whatever the fuck. Getting her to get, like, extra boost generated is probably the easiest way to do this. Because then as long as you have MP, or really anything, you should be able to just knock these guys out with an AoE. Or I guess a really nice stiff attack. Yeah, because that's 336. That was really good. Boy, they're setting up. Oh my god, they are setting up. Oh, damn, the damage is going to be bad. Fun old career fact. The reason I know that about patching with games is because I'll never forget this time that we were doing like overnight patching for some, I don't even remember what customer it was. It was some fucking client that had some shit. It doesn't matter. That part's irrelevant. We were doing some overnight patching for something, and the way that they did, wow, the way that they did their patching was so asinine, because instead of basically just modifying the files that needed to be modified in this update, what it did was it basically was a full program reinstall, and this program was fucking huge on this server. It was like 180 something gigs, because it had all these like database files and like all this other crazy crap associated with it. It was something enormous, right? And when we were talking about doing overnight patching for it, I'm thinking like, you know, it's gonna take like 2 hours, something like that. No, it took the whole goddamn night, because the company, we had to contact the vendor, and we're like, we're just making sure that this is like the way this is supposed to be. They're like, oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, our update process is a little something, like a little arduous or something. I'm like, a little? I'm like, this is a nightmare. Like, you have me like re-download the entire fucking software for an update. I'm like, that's not an update, that's a redeployment. Like, that's not an update. An update is we're changing a few things. Your ass is over here like, oh, you want to change out the entire software? Yeah, cool. God, that software sucked. And it was one of those like gross pieces of software that like interface with like AS400s and shit still, and I'm like, ugh. Vile. Absolutely vile. I haven't heard too many people having issues with Starfield's performance or anything like that. Seems like it's running pretty good. That might also be on its initial boot, because sometimes it'll do the like shader shit and all that stuff that it needs to do to get all set up. Because some games on their initial load are just insanely long to load, and then after that they're fine because they get the caches built and stuff. Oh, have you tried it? I haven't heard anything like that. That's crazy. But modern games are monsters. They are a lot. But yeah, that initial boot, it might be like some shader caching stuff. Like I said before, I would not be surprised if, like, on the whiteboard when they were making Starfield the entire time is basically massive focus on optimizations, because I'm sure, I cannot imagine that they are not absolutely sick of the fucking jokes about how unstable and buggy their games are. Because, like, I'm sure they're, like, in on the joke, but at the same time, That's gotta get old, right? Even if it's true, it's gotta get old. Like, I'm sure you get so sick of hearing that, right? Damn, holy shit. This whole area is gone. How big is it? I mean, considering that... Hey, you're Solstice Warriors, aren't you? We are Naked Nendrick, what's up? We've cleared out the monsters, it's over for now. The big one flew away. It might come back. Don't worry about it. My friends here are stronger than the big monster. Man, I forgot you were in here, you little chunk. Is I really? Not really, actually. Not really at all. It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. And we're leaving. It's safe here for now. We're leaving. This place sucks. Oh. I was born here and I'll die here just like my ancestors. Okay. We could rebuild. I'd rather move somewhere new. Well then go, dude. Wah. It's just... There's too many of them for Lucent, plus that town already has its own healing to worry about. Are there any other places you can think of? I reckon a fresh start be just what some of them need. Yar. Keenathan. Flip up your eye patch, do your thumbs up thing. How about the small island to the northeast? Oh, the unclaimed one that's filled with pine trees? That could work. We know the way, but the Oakham skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that, so we'll need a proper sheep. Good news, everyone. We know the perfect place for those who wish to leave Brisk and start anew. Bad news. We need a fat ship. If all of you sons of bitches live in Pirateville and none of you have a ship, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, tell me what's the idea? We claim the Vespertine. Good luck. I like how they're gonna leave and change clothes so they can be the captain. Be like, yar. Keaton's right, the time has come. Ahoy, Captain, we thought ye gone. Yar. Will this ship be enough to carry settlers to the island Yolanda mentioned? Look alive, son. The Vespertine could even sail the sea up Yolanda. Apologies, Captain. It'll take us there, guaranteed. Okay, so what's the plan? The boat is cursed, isn't it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on board, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship using the coin of undeath accord y'all fetched earlier. Bad news. We paid like a goblin or some shit. we paid a goblin to ferry us. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. As dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear, but for a brief moment, the window is short, so we must jump on board without hesitation. Dude, he's so pumped. Look at him, he's all yoked out. The three of you are not coming with us. Damn. If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land. No way, we've been prepping for this forever. Alright, goal remains the same, but for this step, I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me? I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Keenathan. Aye, Captain. Can we at least see ye safely to the peninsula? God, get ye fucking flask, dude. Let me know when you're ready. Pirate shit. Pirate shit. Yar. Still can't believe what happened. Well, it did. Please tell me this kid's still going. Wah! Oh, now he's just saying it's scary. Okay. Whoa. Yar har har. Would you look at that? There's nothing in here. I'm so pissed. I came here for riches. What's the point of this then? What do? Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. There's nothing right. I think we got everything while we noodled around through here. Are you ready to leave? Yar har 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 har. And then he went, behold the pain of everlasting sin, and turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face, blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings. Wow. DeviantArt's leaking. A valiant battle. Ye booties, me booties. We jump on the next flash. Oh, shit. Safe journeys, Captain. This will probably be the last time we see the pirate gang for a while. Because I would imagine, with everything happening, it seems there will never be time to explain, so... Wow. I love the achievement of learn Captain Cliché's true identity. I'm like, thank you. It's right, we sort of knew already. Yeah, how did you not know is the question. Look at that, at least they're appreciative. We should just beaten up the little fairy guy. Just roughed him up a bit, maybe thrown him in a toilet. We agreed to let you keep your secret, but it's good to see you trust us now. I'm sorry, I should have. It's okay, we're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vesper team won't be as easy as we thought. We're gonna have to kill the captain. Walk in there and be like, we did have a coin, but now we gotta stab you in the face. I'm so sorry. Now! Oh, you mean now? Okay. Damn, dude. Game's pacing's fucking wild. I think it just hits from one thing to the next. Ye fools, the Vesper team will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second. Get off right now. Yar har har. Well. Alright, now Garl, all you have to do is sex up the captain. The ghost captain. You can do this. Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare. Yay! Nice going, binding your souls to an ancient pirate curse like that. Although, we plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Now that's a good one. And how do y'all plan on doing that? These two are Solstice warriors. Pardon? They can use Solstice magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? How can such a coincidence? You're another illusion, ain't you? Yee. Embrace the ghost sussy. Wow. Alright, Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose this makes you real. So you're the one known as the Navigator? Importance be the name. Use it. Where are they looking? They like staring off to the right? Can't imagine how y'all ended up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates? Aren't they my former crewmates? Aye, going along with mutiny will do you in like lil... Fucking pirate bumbles. So your former captain, the Stormcaller, how can we stop him? If the last couple centuries have taught me anything, it's that we can't. See, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink, and by the looks of it, neither is happening anytime soon. What if we punched it? Look alive, Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. Reckon you can beat a grudge so strong at magic to... Oh, wow. It just built an entire parallel realm. That's how mad it was. Oh yeah, that's a heel versus babyface, who's a person who used to make WoW content a long time ago that was like okay and wasn't bad. And then he fell into the rage bait hole and found that he was making a lot of money, I guess, rage baiting with Fallout 76 and shit. So he made a bunch of baby rage videos about that, and then a bunch of baby rage videos about everything else. Basically, the dude built his career on being a little whiny baby. So I guess he finally fucking snapped because he got mad that, you know, the game defaults to he, him, and she, her, which is like, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo that you can change them. God fucking forbid, you little baby. It's so sad for you that literally words in a video game have just sent you into a death spiral. A map should be below deck. It's in the kitchen, past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours. No, I was having the best time watching that little baby just fucking fall apart. Because he's, like, again, all I know him for is his rage bait. And I remember his, like, WoW shit from a long time ago. It was, like, okay. And now he is just clearly unhinged levels of pissed. Because my fucking my immersion, because pronouns. Okay. I like how in the video too he's talking about how like it's because we're boring and like that's because people are like obsessed with it. I'm like, dude, you're screaming about it. You were blowing your fucking bald head open screaming about this, and you talk about being boring. Like, God, what a thing to be angry about. Okay, so we got 2 rounds on that, and well, I'm trying to think if I should Lunar Shield that or what. Should probably Lunar Shield for now, just so we have it, and then, like, I'm a boring son of a bitch, and like I got more interesting things to scrooge about than that. That is just pathetic. That is genuinely pathetic. Like, I've seen some baby rage over stuff, and that is just something else. Soul Rand. Oh, man.
Ooh, blocked, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. We can hit him with the cooker surprise. I forgot he's got an AoE now. Blast him. Forgot you could just throw a pressure cooker at him and just, you know, kill him. God. I love Lunar Shield, dude. That's so good. That shit is sizzling. Okay, there's no way I'm going to be able to break her guard. However, if I swapped over to What's-Her-Butt and she's got MP, we could delay that so we don't have to deal with whatever she's about to do. Really bad at blocking that. Let's do... Not much health left, so should be able to hit her twice and just take it out. There we go. Look at that. Bitch has 0 damage. Get out of here. I saw somebody on Twitter comparing fucking Starfield's main story to like Nier Automata fucking levels of storytelling, and I was like, what? I'm like, that's like the last thing I expected to see those words be said. I haven't gotten any spoilers on it or anything like that. It was just weird reading that. I was like, what? I was like, God. I was like, that's pretty intense considering most of the main story campaigns for Bethesda games they're fine. They're not like the big draw though, right? Like a lot of the side quests are normally the big ones, but I was like, I'm interested to see what the hell they mean by that. Which probably just means it's fucking wild. That's normally what people are probably getting at. Nope, Garl's not dead. You just swap in and out. You can actually swap mid-combat and it doesn't even like take a turn or anything like that. Which is really cool. I don't want to fight those guys. They're all dancing around a picnic basket like a bunch of Yogi Bears. Yeehaw! Okay, Dash Strike would be really good here to hit all of them, but probably Lunar Shield first, because we got some fat daddy wumpuses coming. 100-year-old hearty stew. Sitting there getting nice and rot. The good stuff. Yeah, I don't really want to... Well, I should probably do Dash Strike before I get killed. Hey, Rogue. What's up, man? Boy, I can't wait to see Soul Ren do 0 damage. God, eat shit. God, do it again. Eat shit. Delicious. Delicious. Simply delicious. I love how flaccid that is. It's so good. Oh no, I can't do Crescent Strike. Shit. No rolls for me. Oh god, I gotta watch out for that. That's a quick hit. A lot of enemies fond of that bubble drop move, man. They get some mileage out of that one. All right, Twisted, enjoy the slip. Nice. What do I want to do? I could try to do the Venom thingy, but I always screw this up. It feels really good when you hit it. Man, but when you get it though, damn, it's good shit. Oh boy, me R.E. Steve. Okay, please don't attack. I don't need this. Eat shit. I wonder if you can actually pull enemies away and like split them so you can fight them separately. I doubt it. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, they're about to lay some serious damage on us because yeah, it's about to be a lot. Oh, I fucked it up. Well, there goes that. That's gonna be fun. I'd Moonerang, but there's no point because does he have enough to dash strike? That might be worth it just to hit everybody since they're all split. That's about half their health-ish. Yeah, those Soul Rens aren't gonna be fun. Oh, God. Even a block is still 39 damage. God. Yep, we're almost dead. Holy crap. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. We're not hitting very hard anymore either. These things are pretty chunky. Makes me wonder if we like didn't do something or whatever, but I'm pretty sure we did. I could easily take that one out, and they can't Soul Rend all 3 of us, so as long as we get rid of that one. If we block it, they might live. Probably not, though. I didn't know who they were targeting. I thought they were targeting What's-Her-Face. God, I love blocking that and still just fall over. That's great. Oh no. Damn, that's like you gotta tap that really quick. Very far away from a level up. Does that do any damage to us? It does not. It's very fun to smash into. Unga. What happens if you like... Stop. I'm doing the thing. Doing the thing, there's no point. Don't have to do it. Tastes like home. Great. Okay, thank God we had something that was a party heal. Oh my God, this was a campfire. I thought it was something else. Shoot. It's been the Sea of Nightmares so far. That's for damn true. Alright, so we could go to the right side over here, which I'm guessing is where this map is. I'm actually gonna try switching out to Garl because I kind of miss having the tonk. And let me just build some boosts, so maybe we could do like a big dash strike and just take him out or something. We also have Cooker surprise too, so. Because, like, Garl does good damage, and he's also just beefy as shit, because he's got 126 HP. Oh my god, I'm so bad at hitting the critical. Nice. It's so funny that you can block that. Yeah, I think what's her name is good against like bosses, whereas I think Garl's way better against like just shitty trash enemies. Oh, hey, the fires are out. Nice. I'm guessing we go get the chest now, which should have the map in it. I can't carry any more meals. At least I gave us a full heal and MP back. I've been yawning all night, man. I'm mega tired. Look at that, we got the map. Yay. Wait, where was the... Oh, there it is. Alright, here's your map so we can go. I like the way they handle key items in those. Y'all are starting to give me hope. So how can we find the rods? The magic map connects to the sea. Should allow you to get an idea of the place. Why don't you take the wheel? I could certainly use a break. What have you been doing? You just doodle around fucking lightning striking all over the place. Oh god. Look at that. We're about to get our actual real boat. Oh my god. What? Dude, they decided on tank controls for this? That's hilarious. Yeah! Oh my god, you can drift! Nice. Not like a little boat. Like a little boat drifting. So we're gonna have to go to each of these islands and knock out these pillars, which is probably gonna take a little bit longer than I thought, because I thought that maybe we'd be going straight up against this thing. So I'm actually gonna wrap up here, I think, because I am so tired these last few days. I gotta probably talk to my doctor about the medicine I've been on, see if maybe we can change it up, because I think it's making me crazy tired, even taking the other medicine that's supposed to make me not crazy tired. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. It is also 1 o'clock because I keep starting so late too, which is dumb. I need to start earlier. But did we save? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. But anyway, if you're new here, which I don't think we have any new folks, but either way, if you're hiding somewhere in the shadows, you're more than welcome to follow and all that stuff. And if you want to catch the run back on some of this too, you can go check out the VoDs channel, which is fully up to date now. I got a bunch of back-end stuff done this morning, so I've got all the VoDs are caught up, and the VoDs are caught up. Just got some other junk done too. Worked on a thing that should be done here soon. So, all kinds of cool stuff going on, but we are going to... Let me actually see. Zach's doing something. He's drawing, banging on some musics. So Let's go do a little sleepy raid over there. You guys know the deal. You can just say, you guys know Zach. Zach's been watching this show for like 80 years. But yeah, y'all feel free to just pour on over there. Go watch him do some art doodles, and I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're starting Quasar's game pick from the looks of it, because I think they're off tomorrow, which is Custom Robo. So if that's something you want to check out, not a Wednesday game, but it is a older RPG, I believe, for the GameCube. I think we're doing the GameCube version, because there were like 2 different versions of it. I think there was like an N64 one, but I think we're doing the GameCube version. But I will catch you guys later. Y'all make sure you go over there and go say hey, and I'll be back tomorrow with stuff. So I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Rest well if you're going to sleep. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.